Mhm. This is speaking of his physical creation and the making. Being there is already life in the soil of the ground. It wasn't the creation of life itself. The mud.
Ooh.
Uh-huh. So the what's they saying that the soil had life already in it,
Yeah.
and
It wasn't
they use
creation.
this.
Like, it was
Yeah.
called make. Well, to make is to
Right.
create, but this is speaking of the
Right.
physical creation and making. Yeah.
Right.
Being that there is already life in the soil of the ground, it wasn't the creation of life itself.
Right.
Come on!
The mud and clay is symbolic of the contents of blood or the clot. Dehydrated blood turns into.
In Genesis, why it said, the dust of the ground, the dirt and shit, the mud, the clay, that is blood or clot. That's interesting too, because you put some blood on in a bowl, it's gonna turn to dust. Let's go.
Right.
Mud, clay, yeah.
Dehydrated blood turns into brown dust particles. And this is how the
Hematologist.
This is how the hematologist would transport blood to be reactivated by simply mixing the water together for life. Thus, you have a man being created of dust, man being created of water, dust and water, or earth and water becomes mud, the clot.
Water and dirt comes mud. That shit don't make sense then, do it? They're saying blood is thicker than mud. Nigga, blood is goddamn mud. You know when they say blood is thicker than water, my bad, blood is thicker than water. Nigga, water is in the blood, player. Blood is thicker than mud. What they say? Yeah, they say blood is thicker than water. Y'all ain't never heard that shit. When pertaining to family, they would like to remind your ass. Let me just remind you, blood. I think they say blood is thicker than water. But
That's
shit,
right.
but goddamn, blood is mud and water mixed together. Stupid asses. Boy, I can't wait. This motherfucker say that shit to me again. I'm gonna be smart on their ass. Let's go. Blood and water. Water and mud makes blood. Ooh. Let's go.
The extracts from that clot or blood is necessary for the cloning process. With this procedure, the Anunnaki Nisku proceeded on wings of haste from his dwelling place in Orion, traversing the constellations of the skies and elemental orbs. Upon arriving on the surface of the planet Earth, then called Tawawat or Tamara, Tiawat or Tamara, Tiawat. Oh, Tiwawat. Okay. Upon arriving on the surface of the planet Earth, then called Terra, Tiawat, Tamara, Nisku went to the rulers of the Atumites. Nisku went to the rulers of the Atumite and the Kuthite tribes by the far two rivers, the
Idilak.
Idiglat,
The Tigris.
the Idiglat, the Tigris, and the Furatu, Euphrates, where he was living with the fallen Anunnaki, known as the Luciferians or Wehans.
The Wayans.
To access
Yah
Or
weigh-ins, yeah.
Or weigh-ins, okay.
If there's a will, there's always a weigh-in.
Okay.
Yahweh,
Mm-hmm.
a weigh-in.
Okay. Weigh-ins, right.
Those are the disagreeable. So the Yah is agreeable, the weigh-in are the disagreeable. Yeah. Read that again. Just start with the Euphrates and Tigris. The Tigris and Euphrates, where he was living with the fallen. Hold on, who was living with the fallen motherfucker? Wait a minute. Who was of the Adramite and the Cuthite tribes by the far two rivers, Tigris and Euphrates, where he was living with the fallen Anunnaki known as the Luciferians or Wayans. Is this saying Nusku was living with them motherfuckers?
Yeah, sound like it.
What's another name for Nusku?
Gabrielle.
Ding, 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 ding. Let's go.
Okay.
He went to the ruler. Okay, got it. Mm-hmm.
Right. To ask their king, Atum, and queen, Lilith, if they would let them breed a seed from them. Mother Earth, as she liveth, was called, refused. This school stretched.
No. You know why she told Gabriel no?
Nah. Why?
Because she didn't trust the agreeables, the Yah.
Right.
Trust the ways. They didn't have the
She
same.
preferred.
Mm-hmm. Say it, baby.
She preferred Inky.
Right. Because this school wasn't even of the same goddamn, you feel me? Got the same nature and shit, shot it, man.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she refused Nisku. Number 7.
Nisku stretched his hand to execute the command he had received from Enki, the ruler of Earth.
So what that mean?
Fearful.
He stretched his hand. What that mean? To execute the command. That nigga snapped on the bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
He snapped on
used
that.
Force? Yeah.
He didn't do that to Muhammad though. Let's go. But he did that to the queen, Lilith. Men always want to goddamn rule with a goddamn brute force on the bitch, but he didn't do that shit to goddamn Muhammad. Prophet Muhammad, but let's go. He snapped on him.
Number 8. Mm-hmm. Number 8. This fearful attempt moved the vapors imprisoned in the bowels of the planet Earth, and it caused a terrible earthquake and strife between the elders and the seed of Atum, father of Cadman. The soil inquired of this Anunnaki, the angelic being Gabriel, who replied, El Elo, one of the Allahum, the sustainer of glory, intended to create a primitive worker from you, to dignify his head with the diadem, the crown, or
with the diadem.
To dignify his head with the diadem, crown, or the royal headband of successorship. El Najuf.
Yeah,
Najuluf.
Yeah.
Okay, Najuluf.
One of the stones in the eminent Najuf.
Okay. Okay. To dignify his head with the diadem, the crown, or royal headband of successorship. El Najuf, or caliphaship, to rule Ki in Inki's place, and to adore his stature with nobility.
So basically, what Gabriel said back to Queen Lilith was, look here, bitch. El Elo, one of the Elohim. He's talking about Enki here. You got it? One of the Elohim, which is Enki, the sustainer of glory, intended to create a primitive worker from you, to dignify his head with the crown. So mind you, this is Adam's or Cadman's mother and father. But Gabrielle is talking to the mother, to Cadman's mother. You know what I'm saying? Your son, basically, is supposed to be the Khalifa, the successor, to rule the planet Earth in Enki's place. That's what he told her. And to adorn him or his stature with nobility. So he is supposed to what? Cadman is supposed to be the successor. That's why in Genesis it says that God gave him dominion, rulership over the earth. Yes or no?
Yes, correct.
Right. So this is what it's supposed to be, the successor. Because remember, Enki is what? Ruler of Ki. Ki is earth. So Cadman is to take Enki's place, Khalifaship, to be the successor of it, and adorn his statue with nobility. So the earth Adamites enjoined said what back to Gabrielle? 14.
The earth, I have refused with El. I have refuge with El from you. I adjure you by El Rab, the sustainer, to desist from this purpose, that he create of me an individual who would, like the sons of the disagreeable beings, attempt the stratagems of disobedience.
Stratagems.
Huh? Stratagems, okay. 19.
I'm sorry,
attempt
stratagems.
Stratagem? Okay.
Yeah, stratagems. Stratagem.
Stratagems. Okay. I'll go to 18.
Okay.
Least he create of me an individual.
15. Just tell us what the Adamite said back to Gabrielle. Go back to 15.
I have refuge with El from you. I adjure you by El Rab, the sustainer, to detest from this purpose.
To desist.
To desist. Okay. I adjure you by El Rab, the sustainer, to desist from this purpose, lest he create of me an individual who would, like the sons of the disagreeable beings, attempt the stratagems of disobedience, and would consequently be
little pretty, ain't she?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
She got a wide net like a goddamn tranny. But there you go.
Punished and condemned.
Right, read that line again. Because we missed it. You say, I'm sorry, you got to rewind. You got to go back a page.
Okay.
The last line, and I'll do it. You stay where you at. And would consequently be punished and condemned. Let's do it again. Least he create of me, I adjure you by El Rab, the sustainer, to desist from this purpose. Least he create of me an individual who would, like the sons of the disagreeable beings, attempt the stratagems of disobedience, and would consequently be punished and condemned. I have not the power to resist the wrath of El Elo, the punishment of Anu Elunel, the Most High Ruler. That's what the Atumite said back to Gabrielle. 23. What did Gabrielle say back? What happens next?
The Anunnaki Gabrielle heard the entreaties. Okay. The Anunnaki Gabrielle heard the entreaties of the Earth people, the Atumites. No.
Yeah. Wait, let's stop right there. What the hell did the Atumite say back to homeboy, to Gabrielle, when he asked for the baby? Asked if that bitch can have a baby by him. What did they say? What does it mean? Zena, you still alive with us? Can you translate? When the Aftermite said, I refuse with El Elo. From there, what is it saying? I adjure you to, I'm fucking struggling, boy, God damn. Well, my body just want to lay down and meditate, man. Come on, man, let's go. Zena, you still alive?
Yeah, but I didn't hear it.
You ain't who?
I didn't hear what she said.
What the hell you been doing?
I was moving around. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Don't apologize. I understand. Shit, trouble. All right. So let's do it again. Let's figure this thing out. First, Gabrielle, Zena said, "Look here, bitch. We want to goddamn. we want a baby from you, bitch." And Queen Lilith said, "Nah, motherfucker, that ain't happening." Then Gabrielle ended up using the command or the power of Inky and snapped on the bitch. Right? He stretched his hand out. That's verse 7 if you on the page you'll be at. And he caused the earthquake. But this is what he says to her. And we get this. He said, "Look here, man, that baby that we want you to have, bitch, is going to be the successor. Going to take over Inky's place, be the ruler of earth." So here's the part, verse 15. The earth Adamite said back to him, "I have refuge with El Elo from you." What does that mean? "I adjure you by El Rab, the sustainer, to desist from this purpose." So basically, we know that Lilith is like, y'all, you need to chill out with that fuck shit. We ain't doing no whole shit like that for y'all, motherfucker. What 18 say? "Least he create of me an individual who would, like the signs of the disagreeables." I don't get it. Attempt the stratagems of disobedience. See, this is the whole part I don't get. What's she saying back to him, man? Somebody help me out right now.
That the child might turn into, be disagreeable.
But they fucking disagreeable. They goddamn selves. That's the thing I didn't understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean.
They are the Adamite and the Cookite. Well, oh shit, I'm fucking tired. My ab on fire. Every time I talk, my stomach hurts. Look, man, look. Isn't the Adamite is disagreeable? So that's what I'm saying that I don't really understand. She said, "Chill out from this purpose, desist from this purpose, lest he created me an individual who would, like the signs of the disagreeables, attempt the stratagem of disobedience and would consequently be punished and condemned." Oh, I get it. She said, "I think
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zodak Yokel, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
Begin all prayer in thinking by using El Qudus, the All. Prayer of the Ansars. O Heavenly One, the Most High, who is sustainer of all the worlds, we do accept the duty you have laid on us to clean up the filth made by that west. It is non-submitting food. O my sustainer, we beseech you to keep your hand over us, to control the streams of the forces of our lives. Our sustainer, if we do wrong, please show thy divine blessings and forgiveness on us. You are the only one that can raise us, true followers of the news bearers. And in thy name, we carry on an anthem for all.
Hey. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the El Foley Chapter Show. Good thing happened. I was running a little late, and the good thing that happened was Blog Talk wouldn't set the show at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So I think it set it at the top of the hour, but it's showing that we got an hour and 21 minutes before we go into overtime. Am I right now? So, damn, we're a little off somewhere. Oh, shit, I'm off. Okay. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, you are officially tuned in to the El Foley Tablet Show. We're going to get into it right now because we got, well, damn, that's strange, though, an hour and 20 minutes. That's actually 12, right? That's midnight for us, right? When we go into overtime, that's the regular time, right? So was it set for 180 minutes? Okay, who gives a fuck? Let's keep this shit popping, man. Oh, daylight savings time. Is it daylight savings? That's what it is. So what the fuck time is it in? Time went up. Are you saying that? Is that what you're saying? That's probably why they wouldn't set it now. Because time went up and there was no such thing, maybe? The computer's off. Okay. All right, because it's showing we got an hour and 20 minutes before we go into overtime, so we're going to jump right on into it. But great day, everybody. Hope y'all having an awarding Saturday, man. Y'all officially tuned in to the El Foley Tablet Show. Back to the beginning, Season 4, Episode 25, Two Gates of the Enclosed Garden. That right. Let me bring in the one and only Tammuz real quick. Give me a mic check, babe.
Mic check. Great day, great day.
All right, man. It was that damn spring up time that threw it off. Okay, got it. Hope all is well with you, Tammuz. You good?
Yes, I am. Thank you. Oh, yep. All is well.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Let's go ahead and get into it. Let me show some love to everybody though that's still fuck with us on the El Foley Tablet Show. Great day to the callers on the call lines. If you need the call in number is 425-569-5274. Great day to everybody over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room on Power Talk. Just type in the search, the after party. You'll find us there. Great day, Rich Legal. How you doing? Let's shout out to Baruji L in the building. Brian O'Ryan, what up, baby? She-Dot Mechanic, Ethereum Forever, Miss Hudson, Newbie, Rock Week 9. Nefertiti surviving the game. Great day, Nef. Steph got it in the building. Sister X, Zena. And one and only Jay Wizzle in the building. J1, great day, J1. All right, let me go holler at the cellmates over there on Lockdown Radio. What up, Taekwondo? Quincy Thomas in the building. L God is in the building tonight. Great day, L. And whoever else is fucking with us, rocking with us tonight, man. X Black X Star. Okay. I see you, baby. All right, man. So, subscribe, like, hit the bell button. You'll be notified when we go live. Hit all or some shit on over there on YouTube. Lockdown Radio again. Great day, DeBrock. All right, let's bring in Sister X real quick. Give me a mic check, Zena. Make sure that mic is open. Great day, Zena. How you doing? Huh?
Hey, can y'all hold on a second? I'm sorry, I'm not ready. Yeah, what's up?
Is that her phone choppy or is my end? Anybody hear choppy?
Like it's on her end, maybe.
Do you hear choppy? Okay.
Yes, maybe.
Am I still choppy?
Yeah. You're choppy.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna hang up and call back.
Okay. All right. Well, hurry up, man. I'm gonna take too long. Got shit Tuesday. Gotta bring it in, baby. We gotta bring it in, man. All right. So here's where we at, ladies and gentlemen. Well, actually, last Saturday, I forgot the name of it. I think it was the evil reptilian Nakash where we left off at. That's when he was able to get into the garden. Remember that time was? Y'all, I think y'all motherfuckers fell asleep on that shit. But he was able to get in the garden. And he
through one of the what's her
through all of them. Through Tanim, through Tukiak. Yeah, Tukiak first.
Right.
And now she under the spell of religion. That's her school now. That's a curse actually. For the Zodakites that's your punishment. That is hell to go into the school of religion, the spell of religion. So so she was cursed. Tukiak was cursed with the spell of religion. That's some fucked up shit, right? Some of y'all is like, no, that's actually great. What is wrong with religion? The gods don't like being under no fucking religion, man. The deities. Give me a mic check, Zena.
Mic check.
Clear as day. Yes. Yeah. So, anything else y'all remember? Oh, you know what? Can I rewind? Huh?
I was saying great day to tell me.
Oh, okay. Can I rewind it back before we get into the two enclosed garden? Because ain't nothing but 30-some verses. The conversation with Gabrielle to Cadman. And the conversation with Mikael to Nekeba. We should rewind it back. So I want everybody to turn your page to page 482. When death visits you, the Anunnaki, when the Nekeba spoke and proceeded, and what if? Oh, my bad. No. Go back to page. Mikael is sent to Nekeba. We're gonna go back to Gabriel. So that's page 479. Go to page 479 in the third edition of the L's Holy Tablet, chapter 5, Gone, the Enclosed Garden. Tablet, it's tablet 4, but the page is 479, verse 232. Y'all got it? Everybody there?
I got it.
You got it? Cool. Let's hear that conversation. Okay, now mind you, this is after they done fucked up. Okay, it is a badass part in this motherfucker because these come from the pages of, so this is the pages of Adam, the Suhuf, where Adam is talking. Adam is talking. Remember when he said when he finally ate that shit, he went from God to man to, he fell. It was, I think it was it the act of sex or eating a damn fruit, eating a pomegranate? Anybody remember? I think it was the sexual act. Because he said, but I really enjoyed that shit. I enjoyed it very much. But yeah, somebody, let me see if I can pull it up. See if I can copy another browser, open it up. Great day, Mr. Raymond. How you doing, baby? All right, so I'm gonna find that one. But go ahead if you there already and hit up what Gabriel said to Adam.
Gotcha. Kalum. Lo. Gabriel Zadok L is sent to Cadman. Verse 232. Anu, Ilion El. Anu, Ilion El. Most glorified and exalted. Sent Gabriel, son of Elo, gaining the title, the yielder, the merciful, for he is the revelation bearer. Gabriel came to Cadman with these words: I seek the forgiveness of Anu, Ilion El, my Rab, for all the deeds I've had committed. I repent to him. These words were destined to save all the news bearers.
And all the mortals. Again. Read it again. Read the words.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Read the words that Gabriel gave to Cadman.
Okay.
23.
I seek the forgiveness of Anu, Ilion El, my Rab, for all the deeds
when you're saying Ilion, you're saying it with the E? Because you're Hebrew?
I don't know. Am I?
Alien.
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 Oh,
Alien.
Alien.
Alien. Allah.
Okay.
Alien. L. Yeah, you're saying Ilion L, like as in E.
Oh. And that's Hebrew. Okay. Alien L. Hey. Okay. I'll do that again. Verse 235. I seek the forgiveness of Anu, Elion El, my Rab, for all the deeds I have committed. I repent to him. These words were destined to save all the news bearers and all the mortals. As soon as Cadman had pronounced these words with a patient heart, the power of the skies opened to him, and Gabriel said, Anu, who is also known as El Elo, the source and the exalted, has accepted your repentance. Oh, God.
Well, we know you don't fucking repent a lot. You don't even know how to pronounce the goddamn word. All right, come on.
That's verse 240. Anu, who is also known as El Elo, the source and the exalted, has accepted your repentance. Give gratitude to Anu, El Elo, and he will grant all your requests and even restore you to the enclosed garden at the appointed time.
That's all you gotta say. Read those words. Go rewind it back. What did Gabriel say?
Okay.
To say these words, and that goes for the news bearers and the mortals. I seek the forgiveness of Anu, Elion El, my Rab, for all the deeds I have committed. I repent to him. These words are destined to save all the news bearers and all of the mortals. Let me write that damn shit down. I seek the forgiveness of Anu, Elion El. I seek the forgiveness of Elion El, my Rab, for all the deeds I have committed. I repent to him. Okay, that simple.
Yeah.
Of all the deeds?
Yeah. Gotta have a patient heart.
Even the ones that pleases the Most Highest? Okay, never mind. Let's go. All right, next page. What page you on? What were you? Okay.
480.
Okay, go to who? You want to know goddamn 480? You had 240. 400. You had 240.
Nah.
But Gabriel said, Anu has accepted your repentance. 241.
That's the verse. Okay.
241. This is Gabriel still talking, y'all.
241. Give gratitude to Anu, El Elo, and he will grant all your requests and even restore you to the enclosed garden at the appointed time. Cadman called out, defend me against the future tricks and the flattery of my foe Nakash. Anu most glorified and exalted. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Gabrielle talking first, and now Anu took it. Wait a minute. Cadman, Adam said, defend me against the future tricks and flattery of my foe, Nakash. And you know what's interesting? The more we get into this whole Cadman story, a.k.a. Adam, you'll find out that the devil actually dressed as a fucking female in a red dress to tempt him, and Adam didn't fall for it. Defend me against the future tricks and flattery of my foe, Nakash. Mm-hmm.
Anu, most glorified and exalted, replied, say continually, there is no Allah, Elion El, except Anu, Elion El, and you shall wound Nakash with a poisoned arrow.
Oh, that works? There is no Allah. There is no Allah. There is no Allah, Elion El, except Anu, Elion El. That's what you're supposed to say. Cadman said, defend me against the future tricks and flattery of my foe, Nakash. So how do you poison Nakash with an arrow? How do you wound this bastard? What do you say?
There is no Allah, Elion Elion El, except Anu, Elion Elion El, and you shall wound Nakash with a poison arrow.
Because that's what he asked him. So basically, no one is going to defend you against Nakash, the Nakashites. You see it? He's literally, Cadman called out saying, defend me against the future tricks and flattery of my foe, Nakash. And they said, no, but here's the weapon you use to defend yourself against your enemy, Nakash. You see that? So ain't nobody coming to fucking defend you with all these devils walking around this motherfucker. You have to do that. You have to be on your guard or guard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Nubia, another cheat code. So yeah, but you got to do that. Ain't nobody coming there. Ain't nobody saying, no, that devil was sent to you. That devil was sent to me. So say continually, what again?
There is no Allah, Elion Elion El, except Anu, Elion Elion El, and you shall wound.
There's no Allah, Elion Elion El, except Anu Elion El. There is no Allah, Elion Elion El, except Anu Elion Elion El. Ha ha.
Okay.
Huh?
No, that's great. That's beautiful.
Yeah, let's see if that worked over chocolate cake. Shit. All right, what Cadman asks next?
Will not meat and drink of the planet and its dwelling ensnare me?
And snarl. What nigga
snarl.
speaks like that? But anyway, yeah. What Negro? What black, Asiatic, black Hindu man would actually say will snarl, will ensnare me? Right, the word is ensnare me, right? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, put me in the trap, capture me, seize me, snare, entanglement, Jada, ambush. Yeah, so what he's saying, will not meat and drink of the planet of its dwelling and snare me? Will I succumb to that bullshit that the devil got all out here? You know?
Mm-hmm.
And what did the most glorified and exalted tell Adam?
Drink water, eat clean vegetables, for they shall be your meat. Avoid eating the flesh of other animals. All the food shall be prepared in the name of Allah most glorified.
Not the food.
All food should be prepared in the name of Allah most glorified and exalted. And you shall build holy temples by their abode.
So drink water, eat clean vegetables.
Yeah.
They should be your meat. Avoid eating the flesh of other animals. And all your food should be prepared in the name of Allah, most glorified and exalted. Okay. What else does God say about the devil?
Nakash shall have no power over you, and he shall also build holy temples if you follow. And he shall also build holy temples if you follow these things. He shall? I don't understand that.
And he shall also, the devil gonna listen. The last statement, right, after that nigga God say, but all the food shall be prepared in the name of Allah, and you shall build holy temples by their abode. And then he says, and the Nakash shall also build holy temples if you follow these things. Yeah. So you're going to have your holy temples, which you should be building, and because the devil going to have his too, because the Nakash worship Elion Elion El. He just don't fuck with Mikael and the rest of them motherfuckers. The Nakash is doing his part. He got his holy temples. Do you have yours? So Cadman asked what?
But what if he pursues me with evil thoughts and dreams in my shadow hour? Then rise from your rest.
Right? The ask the gods. What if the son of a bitch pursue me with evil thoughts and in my dreams? This is how you question. This is how you question. This is how you question like a motherfucker. Let me bring in Nubi real quick. Nubi, why don't you tell me your hand up? Give me a mic check.
Hotep, Don. How you
doing? Great day. How you doing?
Great day, Nubi.
No, I was saying you were asking before about when why they were punished, and it's on page 477, verse 173.
When Cadman talking, right?
Yeah.
But after he ate it, right? He say what happened to him.
Yeah, it says I, Cadman, attempted to flee because I heard the Anunnaki walking and talking in midday, while Nekeba and I indulged in a sexual act. Taught.
Oh, is that when he kept saying I went from God to man and shit? Is that the part? Because that's the part I'm looking for.
Hold on.
Yeah, he said he dropped all the way down.
That was taught to us by Halal, and we enjoyed ourselves very much, for we did conceive that pleasure to be a gift. We were placed inside the habitat to be observed by the 4 Anunnaki scientists, Enki, Ninti Nergal, and their wife, Arish Kigal. Our sexual acts displeased Anu Al-Ulanun El. So it was the sexual act.
No. So it wasn't eating of the goddamn fruit there.
No, it was a sexual act.
Okay, but that ain't what I'm asking, though. There's a part where Adam says, I fell. I went from supreme. I went from God to this, to that, to just kept dropping. He explained the levels that he dropped down, the vibratory frequency level from Allah to man. Yeah, he say that shit. And I think it's once he ate it, or maybe after, the after part that you just mentioned.
It's probably from eating. I'll keep checking.
No, you know, sir, I think you're missing what I'm saying. There's a part where Adam says what I just said he said. I don't know if it was when he finally gave in and ate the pomegranate that Nekeba had, is that part when it happened, or was it after the sexual act where he says I
think it was before.
That'd be nice if you could find it. J1, where you at? Help us out, man. All right, back to Adam talking to Gabriel or Anu, somebody, about the thoughts, the sick thoughts and shit. 251. Read what Cadman asked again.
Well, what if he pursues me with evil thoughts and my dreams in the shadow hour? That's it, all right?
Nah, but who gives a fuck?
No, we do. Hey, Don, you know what? I'm trying something new out because when I was reading the tablets, I was looking down, and I think that's restricting like the flow of air, and so I kind of raised this thing up eye level in my kitchen, so I can read it better. So I can
Don,
eye level.
Mm-hmm.
It's on 476.
476. Can you read it real quick? Now read what he just did, and then
156.
Mm-hmm.
At the touch of the forbidden fruit against my lips, the intake of the intoxicants from the poppy seed, my crown rose towards the sky. All of my fingers and the countenance of my robes dropped from kingship to man, from ruler to slave, from guardian to guarded, from leader to follower, from wise to fooled, from giver to taker, and from supreme being to human being.
So that's from the intoxication, right? Kind of remind you of the goddamn MK Ultra files, right? They want to intoxicate everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, read it again. This is what happens.
156. At the touch of the forbidden fruit against my lips, the intake of the intoxicants from the poppy seed, my crown rose towards the skies. All of my fingers and the countenance of my robes dropped from kingship to man, from ruler to slave, from guardian to guarded, from leader to follower, from wise to fooled, from giver to taker, and from supreme being to human being.
That's sad, ain't it? That's sad right there. That's the death of a god. All right. Is there anything else? I'm gonna call you Adam. Is there anything else, newbie? Is there anything? All y'all niggas is Adam. Is there anything else?
Then it said, nakedness appeared to our eyes, and obvious were our naked states, and we began having sexual intercourse while inside the habitat called the enclosed garden, which was again against the command of Anu.
Yeah, so that's the part. So the sex was against the command of Anu, and eating the forbidden fruit, he felt he's just a straight fallen deity, right? From a master to a slave, from a leader to a follower. Yeah. So the only thing was, it was just, Anu just didn't want them fucking, but they wouldn't curse from fucking.
Right.
You know that? Yeah. Yeah, Anu just pissed off. He'll get over that shit. His freak ass fucking kids, worse than Adam and Eve. You know what I'm talking about? He can get over that. All right, never mind. Yeah.
But you know what? That's what they were
y'all
supposed
moved
to
out the
do
way
anyway.
so y'all won't get struck by lightning while it's
It was just
coming
such
towards
a setup.
What?
I said it was such a setup. They were meant to do it anyway. I mean, come on now. In hindsight.
Well, not necessarily meant to do it. You know, the devil got into the garden, bruh. You know what I'm saying? They were minding their business until the devil showed up. You feel me? And told them, go ahead. You know.
So they did it, what, a couple of months, weeks, days before they were actually supposed to do it? Come on.
No, you're talking about have sex. Oh, I'm still talking about the truth.
Yes, about them having sex.
I'm past the sex level.
Because that's obviously what he was really mad about, right?
Right, but for the record though, he never. You know what's interesting? He was not commanded not to fuck the girl. Did you know that? He was not commanded not to fuck.
Because they didn't expect him to know.
He was only commanded not to eat the tree and tell your helpmate, tell Mikaba when she arrived, the commandment. That's it. Don't fuck with the tree. You have everything else in the garden. But all that sexual shit, that shit wasn't commanded for them not to. It was just known that, and, you know, we even knew that, and knew don't like motherfuckers having sex, man, without, procreation and shit, without enjoyment. Yeah, now we knew that with, when they were making the species first. And when Ninti gave them power over their reproductive system, because she didn't feel like having to keep cloning their ass. And Lil was like, man, you gonna piss Dad off with that shit. He don't like motherfuckers just fucking freely. He don't like nobody fucking freely. Okay, never mind. All right.
No. You're right, Dad. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. 100%.
Yeah, so Adam knew about that shit too. You feel me? Adam
of course
knew about
he did.
that. Yeah, Adam knew about that, but he didn't tell Eve about that shit. Remember, he didn't tell Eve about a goddamn thing when she arrived.
Yup.
He didn't tell
He was
nothing when she got
supposed to
here.
let her know, Don.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, he didn't tell her shit. Yeah. And that was that's when he what they call that shit in the tablet somewhere, and he said that's when he broke the first commandment.
Oh, you know when they call him Zach or forgetful when
you're supposed
he was
to tell your
forgetful.
wife everything. Yeah. Yeah. Supposed to inform on everything. That's the first commandment. Gotta inform on everything, whether the bitch wanna hear it or not. You gotta tell her any fucking way.
So technically, till this day, the K-Bar was innocent.
Yeah, she's the tribal leader too. You feel me? So you're supposed to tell her everything. She just get here. You know, she's the CEO now. You feel me? So you got to brief her on everything. Cause that nigga been there. He was there before her. He was there for like 2 years before her. Okay, I added the 2 years, but don't start looking through the fucking pages trying to find this motherfucker.
he was on the planet 2 years before her died.
Don't start looking there and shit. All right. But yeah, you're supposed to tell her everything. Come on. All right. That's important.
Very important, Don.
Can we get back to Adam and about the devil fucking with it, putting evil thoughts in his head and fucking with his dreams and shit? Talmud 251. We on page 480, ladies and gentlemen, third edition of the L's Holy Tablet, verse 251. Let's go.
But what if he pursues me with evil thoughts and dreams in the shadow hour? Then rise from your resting point and call out to Anu.
Resting spot, baby. Where you be finding these extra words at?
I don't know.
Come on.
Sorry. 252.
I know niggas listening like resting point. What is that? What? I don't even have a point to rest. Resting point.
I thought it was a gas station or something.
Resting point.
Yo, that's
Check
15
point.
years driving trucks, looking at seeing signs saying resting point. Okay. Okay.
That's called resting. That's called resting something else, don't it?
Rest area.
Yeah, rest area.
I'm sorry.
All right, come on.
Okay.
So what God tell Adam if the devil come at his ass?
Then rise from your resting spot and call out to Anu, Elion, Elion, El, most glorified and exalted.
Oh, they only mention his resting, but what about when he's up and about and evil thoughts come in his head?
Cadman asks.
God is not a good listener.
Nope.
He listened to the, what you call that shit? Predicate. No, it's not called a predicate. Never mind.
What are you trying to say, Dan?
The last shit a motherfucker say, not the first shit. Go ahead. Because what if he pursues me with evil thoughts? I guess you got to say that too. Just call out Anu, Elion, almost love. I don't. I just do it. WGAG Radio. Shit's in the work.
Hey, these are all cheat codes, Don. These are the cheat codes.
Well, you try that shit and see if it works. I doubt it.
Why you say that?
Man, goddamn, I mean, just try it. You feel me?
It's not just trying. You have to be programmed to do that. I mean, first of all, is that the first thing you're thinking about when you wake up and had a nightmare or you had bad thoughts? That's not the first thing you think. Not I.
Because I'm used to doing WGAG Rajim, and it goes away, and I cuss it out. I'm a great cusser, so I curse them thoughts. I curse whoever fucking talking to me in my head too. Cuss their ass. So, but hey, it does say that the devil occupy your motherfucking outside your hearts, your man hearts, for 24 hours a fucking day waiting to get in. So y'all got to stay on your guard for real.
Oh yeah.
Come on. So Cabin asked, what did Cabin ask God next? Or Alun, Alunel, or Anu. Mm-hmm.
O Anu, most glorified and exalted, how should I always distinguish between agreeable and disagreeable?
Good question, Captain. Why are you in such a fucking rush to read? This is important. These are question leads to facts. This is important. Don't be rushing through this shit. What did Cadman ask? This why he was to be the successor.
O Anu,
Don,
most glorified. Yeah.
this is MK Ultra right here, Don. Don, this is MK Ultra, Don.
What you saying, newbie?
What type of people don't fall for mind control, Don?
Is there anyone that cannot be under mass hypnosis? Is there anybody? Yes. What type of person is it? Mm-hmm. Those that question. Those that have an adequate diet. Those that are non-conformant. Cannot be placed under hypnosis, mass mind control.
So what are the Anunnakis telling him here? How is he supposed to eat?
He's supposed to have that fucking diet. Eat clean fucking vegetables and see that shit as your meat and drink nothing but fucking water.
And what did Adam keep on doing? He kept on asking him questions, right? What is he supposed to do and when? Those who question everything.
Question every goddamn thing. Especially what just happened. His hat on went down. His dick got south. Now he ready.
This is MK Ultra, Don.
This is anti-government.
Absolutely.
CIA. They're anti.
They're non-conformists.
Non-conformists. Cause boy, got it. Okay, what's the question again? Adam Cadman, can you tell us the question again?
Yes.
How much? 254.
Yes. 254. O Anu, most glorified and exalted, how should I always distinguish between agreeable and disagreeable? I will grant you my guidance. 2 angelic beings shall dwell in your heart. Will.
It's called will. Wait, what's his question again? Oh, how should I always distinguish between agreeable and disagreeable? Okay, will. Let's go.
I will grant you my guidance. 2 angelic beings.
Don't even say that angelic being shit. Just say will. He just give you will. He just extra with that angelic being shit. Will. Fucking will, man. 256. Come on so we can get in the cable.
1 to warn you against sin, disagreeable act. The other to lead you to the practice of agreeable living.
Didn't I tell y'all that 2-3 Holy Tablet shows ago?
Yeah.
Didn't I say that's what the other side for you to be agreeable on high and disagreeable on low? Disagree all the lowlanders, the low dwellers, the land dwellers. That's what that's for. And agreeable is to what? Lead you to the practice of agreeable living. Will. So, your will. Warn you against sin. So be disagreeable. You feel me? Don't agree to the sin. But agree to an agreeable living. Agree to the real one speaking to you. That's what it's for. That's what both of your natures for, which is will. That's what you use it for. Let's go. No matter what. All right. What homeboy say? How shall I always distinguish between agreeable and disagreeable? Will. 1 to warn you against sin, disagreeable acts. The other to lead you to the practice of agreeable living. That's it. Stop agreeing. The chocolate cake. Honey bun. Cookies. All right, come on. Let's say, what else did he say? 258.
Two counterparts shall forever watch your slips. Oh gosh. Two counterparts shall forever watch your slips, your slides, your doubts, your questions, and this is your will.
One more time. 258.
Two counterparts shall forever watch your slips, your slides, your doubts, and your questions, and this is your will. 4 points by 2. Look at your fingers. Hold your fingers to. Look at your fingers. Hold up your first 2 fingers. 4 points by 2. 2 pointing up and 2 pointing below. As above, so below.
And Cadman ain't paying no attention to the answers. But let's go. What else he asked?
O Anu, most glorified and exalted, assure me of your pardon, also of my future deeds.
So what is he asking him now?
For forgiveness.
Yeah.
And for his future deeds.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Thus, you can only gain by works of righteousness.
This is what the God say.
Punish.
Read again, 263. What did the Most High say back to him?
Thus,
Give me on my future deeds and my present, motherfucker. Help me out. Now what God say?
Thus, you can only gain by the works of righteousness. I shall punish disagreeable deeds at once and reward sevenfold for the agreeable which you shall do.
So what did God tell this nigga?
Do the right thing, or you will be punished.
Yeah, I'm not forgiving you. I'm not pardoning you for a goddamn thing. Hell no. Right. Nigga, I punish disagreeable deeds at once, motherfucker. But I reward sevenfold for the agreeable, which you shall do. So I'm not pardoning you from no fucking future bullshit you gonna do, fuck boy. I'm coming for your ass every goddamn time. The fuck? Fuck you mean pardon you for some future fucked up shit you gonna do? You just looking forward to goddamn just keep fucking up, and I'm supposed to keep pardoning your ass, nigga. You ain't no Christian.
That's good,
fuck? You ain't no Christian. And that right? You know no spell of religion, motherfucker. You in the science of the Wapu, Jack. That's sound right reasoning. That's right thinking, right knowledge, right understanding, right wisdom, motherfucker.
Doesn't get no better. You know better. You do better.
The Wapu, baby. You ain't no goddamn spell of religion. Talking about goddamn for your future deeds. Like, I'm gonna forgive you for every goddamn sin you gonna commit later. I don't do no fuck shit like that, Adam. I like God's answer and new reply. Let me hear it again. 263.
Thus, you can only gain by works of righteousness. I shall punish disagreeable deeds at once and reward sevenfold for the agreeable which you shall do.
Boom! Don't y'all want sevenfold rewards?
Yes.
Absolutely, Don.
I know y'all niggas do. That's why you still on Dubad Street on the corner. Can't get it right. Get it right, motherfucker. I can get it right. Better kick ass tomorrow night else. All right. Zena, you alive with us? Zena, are you eating veggie strings?
Yes, I'm
with
here.
Ranch?
I'm here.
Can you give us the Mikael and the Nikaba now? Okay, so Gabrielle, that was Gabrielle. We switched to Anu, I guess. Talking to Cadman and answering Cadman's question. It was fucking awesome. I want y'all to fucking mark that page 480. It's very important. Very important, ain't it? 479 and 480 in the L's Holy Tablet. Just a reminder, mark it. So if I ask you, motherfucker, let's go back to it. Zena, can you give us Nakeba and Mikael? Mikael is sent to Nakeba. We on page 480, if you can.
All right. Can you hear me okay?
You're absolutely clear.
Okay. All right. Come on. All right, Mikael is sent to Nakeba. Verse 264. At this time, the Anunnaki, Mikael, was sent to Nakeba, announcing to her the mercy of the Anunnaki. Nakeba said, I am weak in heart and in mind to fight against my deeds. Anu, Eliun, El, most glorified
This
and
is
exalted.
Mikael talking, y'all.
Oh, that's Mikael talking now. Okay.
No, yeah, the one that just came in at 266. Let the listeners know. Yeah,
right.
So do Nakeba and then say, and Mikael say back to her. Let them slow people who ain't got the book in front of them know that it's Mikael now. Mm-hmm. So let's hear Nakeba again.
Nakeba said, I am weak in heart and in mind to fight against my deeds. Mikael answered, I knew Eliun, El, most glorified and exalted, has you feeling shame, and through its power you shall subdue your passions, even as man conquers his own faith.
So Nakeba is questioning too, right? She's like, I'm fucking weak. I'm weak as a motherfucker right now. So what did he tell her again? What did Mikael say? She got to subdue her passions, even as man conquers his own faith. I just said that. My bad. Never mind saying that. I didn't hear myself. Okay. What did Nakeba say?
Nakeba asks, and who shall protect me against the powers of mortals if Nakash decides to come my way?
What Michael say? What Mikael?
Truth. Testing spirits of truth.
That right.
Not fooled, not by the men.
Let's start right there. Let's start. Wait. Right. What did she ask him again?
And who shall protect me against the powers of mortals if Nakash decides to come my way?
Who gonna protect me against the powers of mortals? Because that motherfucker know it can use the mortals. If Nakash decides to come my way. God damn it. And what he tell her? Just say the first word.
Truth.
Period.
Truth.
Period. Truth, bitch. Truth. This bitch know the truth. That's her power. That's her protection. Bitch, you know the fucking truth. That's the first word he told her. And who shall protect me against the powers of mortals if Nakash decide to come my way? Truth, bitch. That's your protection. Go ahead. What else Mikael tell him? 268.
Truth. Testing the spirits of truth.
Testing spirits. Stop putting the. Make it a definite. Testing spirits of truth. That's right. Do it again, Zena.
Truth. Testing spirits of truth. Be not fooled, not by the men who look like men, but have the mind of Nakash, human devils.
Woo! One more time. Ha! Hit me with your best shot.
Truth.
What did he tell her?
Testing truth. Testing spirits of truth. Be not fooled by the men who look like men, but have the
mind of the devil, human devils. Wait, he tell again? Do not be fooled by what? This is important. This is very important.
Truth, testing spirits of truth. Be not fooled by the men who look like men.
Do not be fooled by the men who look like men, but have the mind of Nakash, human devils. Ooh, we question these facts. Don't be fooled by men. They look like men. But had a mind of Nakash, that's why you had to test that motherfucking spirit. What did the cable say after she talked to the Melchizedek?
Who shall protect me against the powers of Nakash?
Ooh-wee! Sounded just like her husband. All this, who gonna protect me from it? Let's hear Mikael answer.
He who is not only strong in body and mind, but whom all the rulers prefers, a trustworthy person, an honest person.
That's bullshit.
His love.
That's bullshit. This nigga Adam ain't gonna protect me from a goddamn thing. That makes no fucking sense. This some whole ass shit here. This is wrong knowledge for the record.
I agree, Don.
Don't fall for this. Thank you, newbie.
You know
don't
why?
Don't fall for that bullshit. Tell me why.
Because what did Adam say? He didn't say, how will we know, me and my wife? He didn't say that. He said, how will I know? Right?
Yep.
So then now she has to ask them.
Yeah,
the same
who shall
question.
protect me against the powers of Nakash? Because Gabriel told him, just say, Elunel, motherfucker. Just call out. What did he say to her? What did Nakabu ask him again, Mikael?
Who shall protect me against the powers of Nakash?
And he didn't say Adam. He didn't say Adam was going to protect her. What did he say?
Let's go.
He who is not only strong in body and mind, but whom all the rulers prefers, a trustworthy person, an honest person. His love and compassion towards you, which I have put in his heart, I will make you aware of his presence.
Oh, Jesus. Other part makes sense that he gonna have to. This nigga here that he's talking about, he a fucked up person for the record, but he gonna put what in his heart? So he a man, he fucked up. So what Mikael gotta put in this old sick, defiled man's body for her?
Love and compassion towards you.
Yeah. And then what else he say? Which I have put in his heart.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, read it one more time without us men newbie getting excited and shit. Cutting you off. Interrupting. One more time.
Sorry.
He who is not only strong in body and mind, but whom all the rulers prefers, a trustworthy person, an honest person. His love and compassion towards you, which I have put in his heart, I will make you aware of his presence.
I always say that, then they have to put it in that motherfucker, because man don't have it naturally.
And she won't naturally be able to recognize it without him making her aware of it?
Yeah, because he will have love and compassion. I will put it in his heart for you. You know what I'm saying? So you will be made aware of his presence, because this motherfucker will have love and compassion for you. You know what I'm saying? You got it. Mm-hmm. And he already a trustworthy person, and he's an honest person. And he's not only strong in body and mind. That's important. So these are clues for this chick. He's not only strong in body and mind, but all the rulers prefers him. And he's a trustworthy and an honest person. So this motherfucker is not caught up in the sex force, not caught up in intoxication, not caught up in gluttony and all that type of shit, whole bunch of shit. He ain't going to be jealous. You know what I'm saying? He's strong in body and mind. That is important. Because mind you, right above that, what she asked him in verse 268 or 267. Who's going to protect me from the...
And who shall protect me against the powers of mortals if Nakash decides to come my way?
And what he say to her?
Truth, testing spirits of truth. Be not fooled by the men who look like men, but have the mind of.
But have the mind of human devils. Yeah, real sick-minded, weak as fuck. So what he say to her in 270 about, you know what I'm saying, who gonna protect her against the powers of Nakash? What about this guy, 270? This nigga ain't got no fucked up ass mind. What'd he tell her, 270?
He who is not only strong in body and mind, but whom all the rulers
don't rush
prefer.
that. Don't rush that. He strong in body and mind. See, there's a difference. Don't be fooled by men who look like men, but they have the mind of Nakash, human devils. The mind, they're sick with it. You know what I'm saying? So this one here is what? Not only strong in body, but also strong in mind. He can't even fall for that bullshit. Get it? He mentally strong. That's very key. And then what?
But whom all the rulers prefers, a trustworthy person, an honest person.
Mm-hmm.
His love and compassion toward you.
His love and compassion towards you, which I have put in his heart. I will make you aware of his presence. So he already naturally strong in mind and body and is trustworthy and honest. And all the rulers prefers him. But he ain't shit until I put that compassion towards you, love and compassion towards you in his motherfucking heart.
I don't, Don, just please, it might be a stupid question, but why that last sentence, I will make you aware of his presence, as if she ain't got enough sense to know, is that, it just reminds me.
She do have enough sense, but that's just your interpretation. She has enough sense because he tells her test the spirit. And be mindful that these motherfucking men look like men, but they have a weak mind. But this one already strong body and mind. And he's trustworthy. So I'll make it aware. You'll be able to see it in him, which one it is. Whoever this motherfucker, you will know. I will make you aware of it. You will know. It's evident. It's right in your fucking face. So you'll know it's him. That's the one.
If it's evident, why would you have to make it, if it's evident?
Because that's him, that's God or Melchizedek making it right there in the face, like the hand writing on the wall, he the one.
That's what I'm saying. If it's fucking evident, why do you have to make her be aware of it if it's evident? As if she don't have enough.
That's him already making her aware of it by showing that he's strong in body and mind. She gonna see that. She gonna be able to know that by testing the spirit. You gonna see that this motherfucker can take every test because he's strong in body and mind. He's a trustworthy person and honest. So you gonna see all of that, and you gonna see what I put in his heart: love and compassion towards you. You gonna be shown all of that. You gonna know that he the one. That's the one. That's what he's telling her. You gonna know that's the one. Because first he tell her, test all these motherfuckers. Test every last one of these fuck boys. And you're going to find out that this one is strong, body and mind, already trustworthy before you met the nigga, already honest before you met the nigga. Now you're going to find out that I put that love and compassion towards you in his heart. You're going to be made aware of it. You're going to see it. You ain't got no choice. It's right there in your face. I know you don't get it. I know you don't get what I'm saying, but I get what you're saying. But that's not what Melchizedek is trying to say. It's saying to her that she don't know. It's just all the checks going to be right there. She's going to check every fucking box with that one. She gonna know that Melchizedek sent him to her. She gonna know that. Would you want me to agree that the bitch, Melchizedek, is saying that the hoe is naive and she need to be made aware of it?
I ain't say that. All I just asked.
I know. I said, would you like for me to say
that's the number one. That's one of the number one things women have a problem with is finding the right nigga. Knowing, because niggas, that's a big issue with women.
But Nakeba ain't no fucking woman. She is a woman of Melchizedek. She belongs to him. So these bitches want to belong to a man. And a little bit later, Melchizedek even says that shit. Nakeba is faithful and loyal to me. So that's a little bit different than females walking the earth today or doing her time. It's a little bit different.
Mm-hmm. It's just many ways it could have been worded. It could have just said, you shall be aware or you will be aware, but I will make you.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in your face.
More direct.
You going to see that this nigga the one. You going to see that. After you done tested this motherfucker, he mind, strong, and body, you already know he an upright person. Yeah, I'm going to make you aware of it, of his presence. I'm going to make you aware of his presence. It's very important. Yep. X-Black says she's going to test truth in all. She can't deny truth when she sees it. Absolutely. Absolutely. She going to know that's the one Melchizedek sent. That's how she'll be made aware. It's a beautiful thing. But I was saying, the other women and shit, they trying to find that shit. This bitch ain't interested in none of them. She done already tested all of them. You know what I'm saying? She already mindful. You know what I'm saying? They look like men, they come like men, but they not men. But they have a mind, because they have a mind of fucking devil. They weak as fuck. They sick with it. So when you meet a strong-minded motherfucker, a strong mind, strong body, a honest, trustworthy motherfucking person, and the rulers prefers, you know what I'm saying? Keep testing that motherfucker. You're going to find out that I put love and compassion in his heart towards you. That's the difference. So maybe you can share that with other bitches trying to find any goddamn body. Walking around this bitch just want something. Like they say, a piece of man is better than any man. But they say half a man, a piece of man is better than no man at all. That's what these hoes walk around saying. Yeah, Zena, so. But Nakeba's different. She was chosen to be tribal leader. So it's very important that she have a man in her life that is trustworthy and honest, you know what I'm saying, and is strong in body and mind. So Nakash can't even get to this motherfucker. It's very, these bitches walking this shit, these fucking streets ain't no goddamn tribal leader. These bitches ain't up front in power. These bitches ain't shit. These bitches ain't even in the order of Zadok. They're in the fucking spell of religion. So this shit don't even apply to these women today. You know what I'm saying? Zena. She is chosen. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is different. But she in the order of Melchizedek. So yeah. That's why he came to her. Said, I'll make you aware of his presence. Let's go. What's her next question she asked him? Now this gonna be some foul ass shit right here. This some hoe ass shit here. We're gonna scratch this off the record. But go ahead.
Is it true that Anu, most glorified and exalted, will grant me no other token of his favor? You shall be rewarded through all the pain of motherhood. And if you do pass in childbearing, you shall be a spiritual martyr.
You know, if you take the T out of martyr, you get married. Never mind. And you put the R, the last R next to the Y, you get M-A-R-R-Y. Leave the T out. Go ahead. Never mind. This bitch said, is this true that a new most glorified and exalted will grant me no other token of his favor? This motherfucker said, bitch, your reward is pain of motherhood. You'll be rewarded through all the pain of motherhood. Told you,
That's
Adam
some
is
pimp
not a
shit
father.
right there,
There's
Doc.
no such thing as a father. None of that shit came to goddamn Adam, because Adam ain't nobody goddamn mama. That's why.
Don,
What?
Since when was pain a reward for anything?
Well, interesting enough, younger Don and the Don that's now have conversations with younger moms, and I tell them that the universe does not hear your cries of fucking wife or a daughter or a girlfriend or a niece or a friend. The universe answers your cries as a mother. They come to your aid. So it is a reward, because when we don't have nothing, the universe provides. So if we crying for ourselves or over some nigga, over some bullshit, it doesn't come for us. It actually supports our motherhood. It doesn't support our relationships with human beings on this planet, not even with some nigga. It yields to us. It responds to us only as mothers. So I understand this verse, your reward through all the pain of motherhood. So, because we that's why it's better to cry for your children. You know what I'm saying? Or to cry out because maybe you can't, you need money for your kids, or you need a house for your babies, you need this, that, or the fucking third, or something like that. And because it's for your children, the universe responds super fast, quick, in a hurry. Yeah, so that's your reward, because it is pain. You know what I'm saying? Of motherhood. It is because you want the best for your children. You know what I'm saying? You want to be able to do that. You don't want the best for nobody fucking else but for your goddamn children. You don't want the best for your fucking nigga, your husband, your mama, your daddy. You break down. So the universe hears a mother's cries and provides quick, fast, in a hurry. So yeah, it hears her pain. As long as she stay a mother. Not get fucked and keep having babies, but stay in the mother mind. Stay as think mother. Yeah. Think, live, and breathe mother. You know what I'm saying? You notice that none of this shit got anything to do with her being some nigga's goddamn bed wench, wife, or nothing. But her being a mother. That's why she's called the mother of all living, not the wife of all living. I hope that helps, newbie.
No, it's great. So then what you're saying is that if she isn't a mother, then she isn't really experiencing true pain?
Yep. Well, not isn't, because you have women that have children. Remember, y'all come to help the women and children. But you don't need, a mother don't need your fucking help. She gets it from the universe. The universe is, the galactic. They all come together for her. As a mother. Yeah. So it's painful. It's every day. Bullshit you not. You know what I'm saying? You feel? It's probably difficult for you to understand, but
no, it isn't. It isn't.
Okay. Yeah. Because it's kind of, we kind of get blindsided because, like if your mother and your father is still together, or whatever they was, if you was young, and you see your mother, you know what I'm saying, and you see your father, right? You don't see a wife when you look at your mother. You just see your mother, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Right? So here's the difficult thing about it. You know what I'm saying? But yet you see her, may not be real in your case, but dependent upon her husband. So that means only a wife depends upon her husband. A mother depends upon the forces of nature. She depends upon the miracles for her to stay a mother, and for the nature, the universe, to yield and supply what she needs as a mother. So it's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It's just a little bit. When a mother thinks about her children, it manifests. No matter what she thinks, it shows up. Okay? When a mother thinks about her children, it happens. It just happens. Okay? When she thinks about someone else, it doesn't happen. Miracles does not come. You know what I'm saying? The universe does not. You know? You got me? So that's why it pains a mother. You know, motherhood is painful. So they heal our pain, the universe. It cares for us as a mother. It doesn't care for us as a wife, a friend, a sister, a co-worker, a neighbor, whatever all these other titles, you know, which is less than a mother anyway. It doesn't. Because if you're a friend, then let your friend come through. If, you know what I'm saying, if you're a wife, then let your husband come through. You know what I'm saying? But they respond. See, we don't really have to have nothing. You know what I'm saying? We could walk just like a mother fucking duck with her ducks, period. We don't need friends. We don't even need the goddamn gander, the goose, the good for the geese, good for the gander. We don't need the goddamn geese either, the gander, whoever the fuck. They gonna take care of us because we are mothers. You know what I'm saying? But the pain is the fact that, you know what I'm saying, we don't want our children or ourselves to hurt in this motherhood. You know what I'm saying? So very few mothers have pain of motherhood. You know, we have this pain. Women, wives, girlfriends, or whoever the fuck, they have pain being in a fucking relationship with another bitch placenta sack, which ain't gonna be rewarded. So women with children, they stuck until they become a fucking mama. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. That's why she will be rewarded. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I know this shit because I live this shit. You know what I'm saying? Most women think juggling, you know what I'm saying, children and relationships and everything else, but there's a missing element there because you are the mother. You know what I'm saying? So, and it is a reward being a mother. You know what I'm saying? Through our pain of motherhood. It is a reward. Ain't no reward of being a wife. Ain't no reward in that. Telling you that now. And just pain and suffering till you get the fuck up out of that shit.
So
pain. I'm sorry. Come on, Zena.
So what's that next sentence about? Is it a let me read it and find it real quick. So you said, and if you do pass in childbearing, you should be a spiritual martyr. Seek you Cadman and be with him as one flesh. Is that talking about marriage or fucking? I keep hearing you saying it. Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not fucking. It's not fucking. It's not about marriage. It's the fact that, as a matter of fact, I heard in one of your on your YouTube page, Dr. York mentioned that y'all do become one flesh. So in other words, like if one is sick, you could take the sickness away. You know what I'm saying? You don't need a doctor. That's how one flesh. Y'all will share the same. You heard that class, right?
Yeah, I heard that one, Doc. Like if
Right.
you're missing a thyroid and your mate has it, then you share that thyroid or an organ.
Yeah, naturally,
yep.
y'all could keep each other. Yeah, yeah. That is the one that only for you, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the one that Melchizedek was saying, because y'all will be one. You know what I'm saying? And you can cure them. You know what I'm saying? Or her. You know? Y'all will be sharing the same. If one is weak, the other one gives you the strength. That type of oneness. Yeah.
Okay.
I know. But.
I mean, because in context, he's talking about having a child. So, then you say, becoming one flesh.
He's still on the motherhood. He's still on the motherhood.
Right.
And mind you, they're separated right now. So now it's time for her to go get back with Cadman. Be with him as one flesh. Yeah, they're separated right now. They're not together.
Right. Go back and be with him one flesh. For what again? What did you just say about healing each other and shit? What was that?
Right. That's what that one flesh is, becoming one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gave it as the example of how Dr. York said it. You know what I'm saying? And then Newbie heard the class, even though it's on your channel that I be sneaking in, listening to. But, when y'all do become one flesh, y'all are separate and whole individuals who need to maintain your individuality, period. However, but if that is the one, y'all will become one flesh. Like twins, psychic and shit, compatible, all of that. Yin and yang.
I can speak for that one.
I know. Yeah, especially soulmates. It's like with twins, if one hit his knee, the other can feel a sharp pain in his knee. Like, ooh, where the fuck sharp pain come from? Like that type of shit. Y'all will understand each other. Y'all will get it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's not working, Newbie with Zena, but sorry.
Look, man, I got other questions. I'm just gonna leave it alone. But I do know what class you're talking about, by the way.
Thank you.
But yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He said if you put your body, he said something like, if the one you with supposed to be the one you with, though, y'all supposed to be together. You know what I'm saying? You put your body next to theirs, and you could heal them just by that. And then you could share. You could pump if the nigga having a heart attack. I'm extra now. I'm adding. I'm embellishing. You know what I'm saying? You put your heart on top of your chest, and you can pump it to revive the motherfucking shit. Put the light back. Okay, never mind. All right.
A human defibrillator died?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I told y'all my nigga had pneumonia, motherfucker. I killed his ass. Got right on top of him. I ain't going no kitchen. I just got naked. One flesh, baby. Come on.
All right. Verse 274. Who is it speaking? Lo, a new Eliel, most glorified and exalted, said, when death visits you, my Anunnaki, Enki, who bore the title Israel, will come for your soul. When the Kaaba spoke and proceeded to say, and what of Nakash?
Y'all want to hear about what's gonna happen? What's up with this nigga? Basically, Nakash get it good, by the way. But go ahead. Everybody get it good. Y'all want to hear what happens with Nakash? Because she asked him, so what of Nakash? Do y'all want to hear it or not? Or we should move on to the info?
Absolutely.
Well, then motherfucker say that shit. So what, and what of Nakash? Come on, newbie, since your ass here. So let's hear what Melchizedek say of Nakash.
All right. The seed of Nakash. The seed of Nakash will be at the end of the genes of an albino.
Of your genes. Y'all got that L serious tonight, ain't it? That pa.
I have to grab my
and L and owl.
All right.
Huh?
All right. I had to grab my glasses. All right, now. All right. The
Do
seed
your
of
twin
Nakash.
wear glasses?
Say again?
Do your twin wear glasses?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting shit.
You're fascinated by this, aren't you, Doc?
Huh?
You're fascinated by it?
Yeah. Because I always wanted to have a twin. I wanted to be a twin.
Yeah, I don't
then
know, Doc.
I wanted to have twins since I never was a twin. So okay. I'm fascinated. Yeah.
I thought I was going to have twins, but I didn't because my father was a twin as well.
Maybe it's going to be your boys. Probably skipped you.
Quite possible.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that shit is cool. I think that shit's like, you know.
Not when you live it, though.
Like the natural way of life, you know?
Yep.
Yeah,
but you
way
share
of life.
everything. You share everything.
Well, man, look, that's all depending because your mom and daddy broke us up. But that's a little bit different. Because shit. Because look. Because I ain't got twins, but I always have my children's birthday parties together and shit. Fuck that. And their birthdays ain't nowhere in the same day and shit. Monday, fucking y'all birthday gonna be together. And they all have to share a goddamn room and shit.
You see that's financial, but I was thinking more on the lines of, identity.
Oh. I apologize for saying your mom and dad are poet fucked in. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. Okay. Got it.
Not a problem.
Got it.
All right.
I got
2-7.
Yeah, the seed of Nakash would be at the end of your genes as an albino. That's trifling.
Mm-hmm. Their vision is darkened, but they also existed before the light of this world. Their soul and intellect are gone. Damn. They have been cut off. The hair of their first one's head are to be like the color of fire, yellow, 6 either. Their eyes will be blue, with the body of apes, and they will live in holes of mountains covered with hair. They will be like reeds. There is no death in which they live. Each of them will have 6 skins. They will have snakes of fire in their bellies, and their voices will have the sound of the cry of wild beasts, high as the pipes of Ban, who is also called Pan. They will kill for no reason, yet they will rule the planet Earth for 6,000 Earth years after Utnapishtim, who is also called Noah, son of Lamech, son of Methuselah, son of Enoch, son of Jared, son of Enos, son of Seth, son of Cadmon, son of Atum. They will win the souls of many of Cadmon's children. They will eat from his hand willingly and serve him, drink of his grapes, become alcoholics to him, remove their garb to be as he, strip naked for him,
All
and
naked,
blind their
ain't
eyes
they?
by
All
his
of them
games.
walking around. Even my goddamn children walking around, they be naked. Everybody there walking around, they be naked for this motherfucker. The seed of Nakash will be at the end of your jeans.
Yep.
Their souls and intellect are gone. They have been cut off. Ain't that true? Ain't they the most dumbest motherfuckers ever? I don't even know why people just swear they smart as fuck. They just, you don't hear this ignorant? They all ignorant. They all fucking ignorant. I'm telling you. Even Bill Gates dumbass. Fucking ignorant. That nigga the most dumbest motherfucker ever. Come on. But what did it say again? What you just read?
As far as?
They'll be naked. What verse are you at? They will win the souls of many Cadman's children. They will eat from his hand willingly and serve him.
Serve him. Yep.
Damn. Eat from his hand and serve him.
And serve him. Yep. Drink of his grapes. Become alcoholic for him. Remove their garb to be as he. Strip it from him. And blind their eyes by his games.
They, nigga, this your seed here. This yours. It said the seed in the couch will be at the end of your jeans. Your jeans. Will be at the end of your jeans. And blind their eyes by his games. Do they not do that shit, y'all? Do they not blind their fucking eyes by his games? God damn, they literally, I don't want to see it. Don't show me that. Don't show me no Pfizer. No, leave it. Get it out of my face. Get it out of my face. I don't want to see that video. They blind you. Got to show them their games, and they blind their eyes by his games. Damn, this is sad shit here. Come on. What happened to what's up with the female devils?
291. The female of Halal seed will remove the females of Cadman seed.
Woo! Isn't that what's happening? The albino bitch?
That's not good.
Will remove the females of Cadman seed. Isn't that boy? There's a lot of that going on around here. The female devils will remove the females of Cadman seed. Men will seek to be with this bitch.
Akash's seed. Yep.
Yeah, men will seek to be with him. Telling Nakeba all this shit. This shit here sad. Come on.
Living it. For they want what they want. They want to be as Anak, wife of Nakash.
So the women, the females of Cadman seed, they gonna want to be as Anak, the wife of Nakash.
Correct. For they
gonna want that. They want to live like that bitch. For they want what they want. They want to be as Anak, wife of Nakash. This some sad shit here. Come on.
But it's happening, Don. We see it every day.
Man, you know it, boo. What you be seeing? You don't go nowhere. You stay stuck in the goddamn house. You don't see shit. What you watch? TV? You be seeing that shit on TV? You be on Instagram looking at that shit? That shit wild.
Now, come on. You know I'm not a socialite. Knock it off. I don't do those things.
Is your brother, is your twin a socialite?
Yeah.
That's where y'all differ. I knew it.
Yep.
I knew it. And that motherfucker be trying to get you to goddamn, man, you need to get on their LinkedIn, man. You need to get on their goddamn.
I don't
man.
do that.
Instagram, man. I saw it on Instagram. Twin, you need to go to Instagram. You got Facebook, bro? You don't fuck Facebook. Man, you should see it on Facebook. That's where y'all differ at. Okay.
Yep.
All right, go back to 291 for us.
291. The female of Halal seed will remove the females of Cadman seed. Men will seek to be with Nakash's seed, for they want what they want. They want to be as Anak, wife of Nakash. But in one day will light and the fire come, and the light for those stirring against Anak also set in tones Anak, wife of Nakash. Fire for those who follow her, Anak, wife of Nakash. For it was Cadman who asked for the intoxication fruit of the enclosed garden of delight, called the Anunnaki Rudwan, to provide him Cadman with his wish.
Wait a minute now.
What the hell?
Slow the fuck down.
You hear
Wait
this,
a minute.
guy?
Now, this Melchizedek telling Nekeva some shit. Wait a minute. But in one day will light and the fire come. And light, light and fire. And light for those stern against Anak. Fire for those who follow her. For it was Cadman who asked for the intoxication fruit of the enclosed garden of the light. And Rudwan called to provide him, Cadman, with his wish.
We did, yeah. Where was that?
I don't know. You know, Melchizedek be knowing other shit. Wait a minute now. For it was Cadman who asked for the intoxication fruit of the enclosed garden of the light.
Right.
He called on the Anunnaki Rudwan to provide him, Cadman, with his wish. Yet Nakash washed on. Keep going. Nakash washed on, and what happened?
And Cadman called on to me, saying, I, Cadman, wish to have the fruit of the garden. So Anu, most glorified and exalted, sent down to me 2 seeds.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Okay, I remember the 2 grapes. Okay. All right, Cadman asked for it. Okay, got it. And then Cadman called unto Melchizedek. This Melchizedek talking. Then Cadman called me and said he wished to have the fruit of the garden. So Anu, most glorified and exalted, sent down to me 2 seeds. Okay, keep going. Get it. Got it.
299. One to grow the white grape and the other to grow the black grape. Cadman planted these seeds and 2 grapevines grew. And as the grapes become ripe, Nakash wished to have one for himself. Nakash seized one and raised a wall around it to protect it from me. I, Cadman, then asked him what right he had to construct a wall around the grape tree. Nakash replied that the trees were really meant for him and not me.
I remember a bitch said some shit like that to me. Shit was given to me. She said it was meant for her. Bitch is stupid. Go ahead.
I, Cadman, replied to him that he was not speaking the truth, which was the nature of Nakash. After Nakash agreed, and after he honored the decision, he replied, "Oh, let us ask the Anunnaki Mikael, who upon hearing this, threw forth his hand, holding the Shoba staff, and sent forth a fire towards the tree."
So they called on Mikael. So Nakash said, let's call on Mikael then. So Mikael the one gave it to you, motherfucker. Let's ask him about it. Mikael said that bitch on fire. Yep. What happens next?
As a result, it consumed the trees. I, Cadman, thought that the tree had been totally burnt. And Nakash had the same impression, at which time the 2 birds rose up from the fire. One, the raven, and the other, the dove, and away both of them flew. The nature of will is hidden in these 2, the dove representing Gibrael, and the raven representing Nakash. Both stem from 2 of the same nature. The grape bee get wine, white or black.
You drunk.
The white grape is symbolic of Nakash, and the black grape is symbolic of myself, Cadman, because from black grape comes wine as red as the blood of Cadman. And from the green grape comes white wine as the white blood of the wound, the pus of the sore, of the skin disease leprosy called abrus or
Goddamn,
Sawara.
Cadman, a goddamn racist. Come on.
He sure is. Is he done?
This motherfucker, genetic racist. A gene racist.
But that was the cashew seed. They were ayahuasca, right?
And the green grape, goddamn, old skin lepers disease, abrus, motherfucker. Pus. That shit true though, right? You bite into a green grape, man. You think that shit do look like pus, don't it? Coming out that bitch. Like pus. That nigga said pus. The pus of the sore of the skin disease. 310.
310. For all the agreeable Anunnaki are of the violet light.
That right?
Malakut and the green light in Nasut. And all the sons of Cadman are the red blood. Thus we name him A, life, Dem, blood of Cadman. And his mate, Hawa, which means mother. His mate, Hawa, which means mother of all living, of the seed of Cadman. For in them was life.
Not wife. She's
That's right. You said it, Don.
I'm trying to turn that mother into a wife. There go.
In the blood flows life, and the life has a light of each man, the pure green light. So the commandment that the Anunnaki, most glorified and exalted, gave us, that we should not partake of the fruit, was really the determining factor whether or not we should keep this eternal life in this world, as well as in the spiritual, or should we go into death?
Wait a minute, read that shit again. 331, so the commandment, 313?
313. So the commandment that the Anunnaki, most glorified and exalted, gave us, that we should not partake of the fruit, was really the determining factor whether or not we should keep this eternal life in this world as well as in the spiritual, or should we go into death?
Okay, so he's translating Genesis properly. When it says, don't eat of it or ye shall die, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the commandment that the Anunnaki, most glorified and exalted, gave us, that we should not partake of the fruit, was really the determining factor whether or not we should keep this eternal life in this world, as well as in spiritual, or should we go into death? Because, in Genesis, it says, now that man has become like one of us, knowing good and evil, we might as well let him eat from the tree of life. That's actually what it says. Yeah, the tree of eternal life in Genesis. Yeah.
315. Upon which I, Cadman, did take of the fruit, and I was destined to die. I, Cadman, had no reason to be disobedient.
Who actually have a reason to disobey?
Nakash
never disobeyed. Nobody. I don't know why you keep giving Nakash this little bad as, like a badass child. But Nakash didn't disobey Elliot.
You're right, Don. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
And he didn't have a reason either. But when they got ready to curse Nakash or banish him or kick his ass out, he asked for a reprise. Is that the right word? Reprise?
Reprieve, reprise, yeah.
Yeah, reprieve, yeah. That he was right. That man wasn't worthy. Give me 6,000 years and I'll prove it to you that this piece of shit ain't fucking worthy of the throne. And so, yeah, That was it. So he didn't have a reason. He wanted to prove that he was right about this shit. Man ain't fucking worthy. So let me goddamn go down here and test every last one of these fucktards, which is why he was given 6,000 years. And why what? What do you say? Said the men gonna leave his own women. Your Cadman's men gonna leave y'all females for Nakash and shit. They're just still proving that man ain't worth it. You feel me?
Completely.
Yeah. Now Cadman's seeds ain't nothing but human devils now. What do you say? Will eat from his motherfucking hand and serve him, and close and blind their eyes to his fucking games. Hello, shit, man. Cadman's seed ain't worthy. That's why the devil was given 6,000 years to prove it. And mind you, 6,000 years is like 600 days in their time.
Yeah, no time at all.
Yeah, exactly. That shit quick. You know what I'm saying? We saying 6,000. They like, man, this ain't but 600 damn days. This nigga ain't got but 600 days to do his thing. But 6,000 on Earth, oof, that's a lot of days. That's a lot of years. It's a lot of minutes, seconds, and hours. This motherfucker coming. Still doing this. Long time. Mm-hmm. Come on. So what he say? Where you at?
317.
Mm-hmm.
Alyun El, most glorified and exalted, has already given the power to his Anunnaki to put everything in the enclosed garden. We were not deprived or in need of any type of food or drink, because everything was there in abundance. We were given
shit.
You know what I'm saying? We went and looked for trouble, Don. We had everything.
No, it ain't their fault. Stop saying we went and looked for trouble. Nigga, we was at our damn house and hit this motherfucker already in the living room. Just a little bit damn different. We went out. We didn't leave the garden and go to the land of Nod. Motherfucking land of Nod came to us.
Oh man, that sounds like Plymouth Rock.
Goddamn, you two motherfuckers had everything, man. This thing, you know, that devil sitting right there in the living room, watching TV with their ass. How the fuck you get your ass in here? Had everything. Come on, 318.
318. We were not deprived or in need of any type of food or drink, because everything was there in abundance. We were given no test that we wouldn't pass.
That we couldn't pass.
That we couldn't pass.
That's right.
And all that was asked of us by Anunnaki was
to be obedient.
Damn, the one thing.
Was to be. That's it.
The one thing.
That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Not to these motherfuckers out here. You hear it in your being, in your soul. You hear the voice. You hear it. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't even a test we couldn't fucking pass. And all that was asked of us was to be obedient. 319.
The obedience would have shown that we appreciated Alyun El, most glorified
and exalted.
And then we would be able to regain this eternal life.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. All this asked. Wow. You like that taekwondo? Y'all like that? Wow.
Good.
Oh, Tamu, you so sweet. That shit, that's the hardest shit right there, right?
It really is, Don. One thing. You had one thing to do.
Be obedient. That's it. Be agreeable to those that's on high. Be disagreeable to those on low. That's it. Be like Nakash, man. Nakash only serve Elyon. That's it.
And nobody can say that he doesn't.
And Adam, Mama, and Daddy. Even when them angels came at her, they was like, motherfucker, we only serve Elyon, motherfucker. We don't fucking take orders from you, bitch. That's what she told Gabrielle, Inky, and goddamn Mikael. The fuck is you talking about? That right? One day y'all gonna get it. You can't serve two masters. You love one and goddamn despise the other, man. You gotta remember that shit, shout. All right, let's get into for this show goes off. Tablet 5, Two Gates of the Enclosed Garden, page 484. Name of the show tonight. That was good though, wasn't it, Tamu?
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah. The questions for Adam, to Gabrielle, Nikaba, to Mikael, and then, so what of Nakash? There it is, and Adam took over. That's in the pages of Adam, man. They took out the Bible. They ain't want y'all to know that shit. That's another book they left out intentionally because he's unintelligent.
Now,
they always take the pros out.
My question.
Say what, Zena?
I ain't even had to ask. You just straight read my mind just now. Like, where that shit come from?
Yeah, that's the pages of Adam. That's the hoof.
Mm-hmm. And you just straight answered it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's Adam's book. Mm-hmm.
Now I understand where shit came from.
Yeah. That's Cadman's book. You know, these motherfuckers always like putting everything. Them fucking goddamn beast-ass bastards. I don't want you to know nothing. Fucking start. Man, do you understand that if our mamas and daddies and friends and whoever the fuck else walking the earth actually knew the whole truth by way of, let's say, a holy scripture of every book ever written instead of the Nicene Council deciding on what to leave out, you know what I'm saying? It'd be no question. It wouldn't be no monotheistic religion. You know what I'm saying?
You saying this is true?
Huh?
You saying this shit true?
I'm saying in religion, I'm saying because this is the El Suhuf. These are the pages of Adam's book, right? They left Mary out. Mary got a book. Barnabas got a book. All that shit. So I'm speaking about just like King James Version because that was the one that was given to these Negroes. But there's so many books left out of King James. So I'm saying if they would have put that shit in the fucking King James Version, all the books that were taken out, even the Sibylline Oracle, even the book of shit. Well, I already said a whole lot of Mary and all the rest of them niggas' books and shit. Our Negroes will have a better understanding. You know what I'm saying? You get me? If they had these books in that damn Bible. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be so difficult to get to them because it would be right there in that book that they prescribe to. That's what I'm saying, Zena. You know what I'm talking about?
I agree, Don.
Oh, okay, what I'm saying is like, let's say, okay, ask a Christian about Genesis. God created the heavens and the earth. In the beginning was the word, words with God, blah, blah, blah. The dust hoovered upon the face of the deep, all that dumb ass shit, right? Right? But if they would have known that it was a fucking spaceship, and then they landed, they would no longer be under some goddamn ghost spell.
Yeah.
They were physical fucking beings. They literally think that God created man from dirt, nigga. It was actually a cloning process. Even though the government has already said, NASA and all of them saw the blueprint of the face on Mars, all that shit. But these fucking Negro Christians believe that man come from some dirt and the bitch come from his rib. That stupid shit. You see what I'm saying? Just stupid shit like that. So if these books was translated properly, like the religious books, if they were translated properly and all of the books was put in these damn scriptures, so-called religious books, it wouldn't be a hard time even having a conversation with your mama, Zena. You get me? It wouldn't be hard. It wouldn't be difficult. You know what I'm saying? They believe that Genesis is the creation, but it's replenish. It's a reconstruction. One, they don't speak the language, Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? So it's fucking confusing to these niggas. And when you try to tell them, you know what I'm saying, even with, like, you know, they believe that Adam and Eve was only two motherfuckers on the planet. The dumbest shit ever. This shit makes no sense. Stupid shit. So yeah. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Brian. It'll be easy. We'll just be having a conversation like we watched the same goddamn movie. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be a disconnect, man. It wouldn't be a disconnect. It's by design, though, Don. Yeah, it's by design, because this unintelligent bastard gets 6,000 years to motherfucking rule with the 600 goddamn days in my time. This bastard has no intellect. And what they say, and they eat from his motherfucking hand, and they serve this piece of shit, and they blind their eyes to his games. Even in that fucking Bible, man, they blind their eyes to it. That shit, they're amazing. Like, God damn. I mean, I don't have to convince or talk to no goddamn niggas today, but I remember what I was going through, striving to show them, even in the book, the Bible, what the fuck it really is. And they just blind their eye. Just only in their book, and they still don't want to see that shit. So, you know, they don't want to see his games. They don't want to see this shit. It's amazing. But anyway, it's sad in my book. But I don't do that anymore because I don't fuck with nobody but y'all and my children and my mommy and Doc. That's it. I see a nigga walking down the street, I ain't finna say shit to that motherfucker. You hear me?
Cash your pearls to swine.
Nah, I ain't trying to convert. I ain't trying to show a nigga nothing. Nah. Yeah. No, you know how you just meet random black people, and one particular black person type, they tend to know more. You know, you feel me? They tend to know more, and you just sit there and listen in shock, like, wow, this mother, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true. Very few you come across, though. You only get them like maybe once a year or something. Shit, you only see them maybe once a year and shit. They just open up and just pour it all out on you, man. You just be like, man, God damn, man, I thought. Ain't but a few motherfuckers know this shit, but they just, some just naturally know. And then they say in the conversation, man, I can't really talk to people about this. You know what I'm saying? Like, meaning they own people. But I haven't met anybody in Florida with that shit yet, though. But, yeah. Anyway.
Why you think so, Don?
Because I be around white people, man. Shit. The fuck? I be around no niggas. Fuck I look like? I don't go where niggas go. I'm walking the ways in the Kashais. What are you talking about? I'm going to be with the devil than to be with motherfuckers that act like them. I want the real McCoy. The fuck?
That's it. Go for the real McCoy.
Just want the real McCoy. I want no imitation black cracker. I want no imitation white boy, white girl. I want the real ones. Shit. The genuine article. That's right, Brian. But look, be around the white folk, they don't know a goddamn thing either. Let's go.
So true.
Yeah, man, them motherfuckers. I mean, even the ones that the average nigga would consider living a good life. Man, that cracker got it good. Well, I know the cracker. He's dumb than a motherfucker.
Correct.
Yeah. And then the nigga says, well, that because of white privilege. Well, white privilege have certainly denied these crackers of intellect, I tell you that much. Because they ain't got it. Come on. All right, come on, tablet 5. Who's going to give us the 2 gates of the enclosed garden?
I'll get it in there.
Well, come on in.
Tablet 5. 2 gates of the enclosed garden. 19 times 4 equals 76. Lo, for I will describe unto you the 2 gates of the enclosed garden, made of carbuncle, which is a red precious stone, where 6 million Elohim kept watch. 60 million.
That's a lot of motherfuckers watching.
Really?
God damn. They fear about that shit. They don't want nobody in that motherfucker. 60 million
That's
motherfuckers
crazy,
keeping watch of this fucking garden. Whew. They don't want nobody in this bitch. They don't even want a bird to fly in that motherfucker. They don't even want a roach to set up shop. They serious about this garden.
Control, Dad. That's control.
That's some serious shit. That's some surveillance.
3. When a righteous person arrives, they will clothe him with 8 garments of glory. And they placed 2 crowns, one of gold and another of precious stones upon his head. And 8 myrtle, which is any of the several evergreen shrubs or trees of the genus Myrtus, especially M. communis, which is an aromatic shrub native to the Mediterranean region and Western Asia. It has pink or white flowers and blue-black berries.
So y'all know that the garden is on earth, right?
Yep.
All right, because I don't need you spooky Christians and Hebrews and Muslims.
Come on now. Not up in here.
Yeah, this nigga literally says native to Mediterranean region and Western Asia.
That's why he said it too, Doc. So they don't take it somewhere else.
So you want to get some space the fuck out and shit, thinking you got to go to goddamn Virgin Atlantic
to go to heaven.
Fly your ass there or some shit.
Yep, you have to die to go to heaven.
But you got to die to get there. Yeah, but you will be 6 feet under a damn shrub tree.
I won't be. I want to be cremated.
Come on. All right, tell us about these flowers.
All right. It has pink or white flowers and blue-black berries, and it's widely cultivated as a hedge plant, which he held into his hands. And with these words, he will hear. Go and eat your bread in joy. Lead him to the streams of Shafuani, surrounded by all kinds of fragrant plants, from which rivers flow, one of oil, another of balsam, another of wine, another of water, another of honey, another of milk. Given a golden cup, served by the young female and male Elohim. Over each of the righteous, a canopy is spread according to his merits, a table of precious stones, while eternal lights were everywhere. There are 3 compartments: childhood, adolescent, old age. And going through the same stages, each one watches the same 3. And the righteous enjoy the pleasure of each.
So the old watch the young and the young watch the old.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
There are a myriad of trees, one more fragrant than the other. And in their midst, the tree of life overshadows the whole enclosed garden, while 7 clouds of glory overhang it. There are 7 special compartments for the future 7 major prophets, namely Adapha, Utnapishtim, Abraham, Isaac, Ishmael, Moses, Yahshua, and Muhammad. Isaac and Ishmael, for they were 2 of one. Abraham, Peace and blessings of Allah be upon them. The 7 compartments. There are 7 other compartments for the 7 classes of righteousness.
Now, this is important. Y'all pay attention. See which class y'all belong to.
Here we go. There are 7 other compartments for the 7 classes of righteousness. The first class is the Shahudat, martyrs.
One of y'all gonna die.
Ooh.
For some bullshit.
Right?
They love them damn martyrs, man.
Martyrs, right? I can't stand that.
You know, I ain't fucking with no whole shit like that.
Well,
I heard Dr. Young say, man, you got to fucking get crucified like Jesus. You got to sacrifice your life like Jesus. I said, nigga, you crazy. Doing no shit like that. The fuck?
Who does that?
Martin did it. A whole bunch of motherfuckers did that shit, man. Couldn't do no whole shit like that. If we crossing the street, man, and the car's coming on my side, newbie, man, I'm about to throw your ass right in the fucking way of that shit. There you go.
Mental note to self: don't stay close to God.
Hell no, motherfucker. I'm gonna push you right towards to save myself.
That's it. 33. Coming in green light, they will have smiles on their faces. The second is for those who will die by the accident of drowning. The third will be for the great masters of the law, the mortals, not the newsbearers of Nabuyat, prophets, and not those you sent, Rasulat.
You know why he say that? Because
no, what's the
Quran,
differentiation?
Because in the Quran it says, "Don't say that my prophets and news bearers they died, they're dead, they're not." It say that in the Quran. Yeah, they're not. No, the motherfucker who died trying to be the Holy Ghost is dead. The motherfucker who died by drowning is dead. And these fucking mortals, the great master of law, the mortals is dead. Not our news bearers. Not El Nabuyat, the prophets, and not those you sent, El Rasulat.
Wow,
yeah,
okay.
That shit is in the Quran. Yeah, don't say they dead, shout it. Gandhi is dead. Martin is dead. Malcolm is dead. Tatina is dead. Satalia is dead.
Mortals.
Hell yeah, motherfucker. He said his prophets and news bearers and shit, they ain't fucking dead. Don't ever say they dead. Mm-hmm. And the one sent, El Rasulat, means one sent. Yeah, those I seen ain't dead, motherfucker.
I love that.
I'm glad he put it in the holy tablets for you, motherfucker.
Hey, yeah, there's a differentiation.
It is a difference.
37. But for those who will keep the law, such as the 19th, the guide, Al-Hadui. The fourth is for those who will be covered by the clouds of glory. The last, the 144,000 souls, for the Ansarullah to be raised. The fifth, for the patient. The sixth will be for the childlike souls who prove themselves chaste throughout life.
That's me right now. I'm 6.
That's your name, man.
Yep, that's what he named me. Tahiru, pure and chaste. And I proved myself to be that. I'm still proving. Oh, come here. Dita, give me a hug, man. Bitch, you be acknowledging, man. That bitch a lot. I'm tired of being defiled. Let go. Read that 6 again. Read me again. Childlike soul. Do you believe it?
41.
I have no business doing adulting at all. I have a childlike soul. And why people say I don't take shit serious. What a child does. Let's go.
41. The sixth will be for the childlike soul.
Oh, I'm the 5th too. I'm the 5th and the 6th. Oh, I'm 39, 40, and 41. Oh, I'm 38. Oh, my bad. I'm 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. I'm all that, except for the one. And 36. I'm 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Okay. I had to put that on record.
God, you taking up a lot of space, Di.
Man, I'm all that, motherfucker. I've been grown for this shit. Shout ever since before I got here. Fuck you talking about? I'm 36, 37, 38, 39, 40.
You gotta pick one. You can't have one more, goddammit.
That's not true. That's niggas, man. I'm telling you. Man, boy. I'm telling you, bro. I'm 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Feel for the patient. 144,000 sold. That's what the fuck I am. For the answer Allah to be raised. Please believe. I'm all that, bro. I'm sent, nigga. I'm a Rasulat, bro. And a prophet. And a news bearer. Don't I bear the news?
Absolute.
All right, then.
Nobody can question that.
All right. And I'm pure and chaste. Believe it or not. If you don't understand religion, you'll say, damn, you're right. But if you understand religion, you'll be like, bullshit. Come on.
41.
Okay.
The 6 will be for the childlike souls who prove themselves chaste throughout life.
I think it's pronounced chaste.
Chaste.
Chaste sound like if a baby wear a diaper for too goddamn long, their ass get chaste.
Now that's chafe with it.
Oh, okay, my bad. I never knew it was chafe. Listen to my retarded ass gonna get your mama. She was like, that baby butt gonna get chased. It's chafe.
Who's chasing
Thank
it,
you. My mama said chafe had me thinking. She was saying chase. It was actually chafe. Thank you, newbie.
You're welcome, Doc.
Fuck, I've been saying chase my whole goddamn life.
They sounded like those, so you can see why that happened.
Okay.
Yeah. 42.
You know, my mom can't say hernia. She pronounced it 100 onions.
No, stop.
I swear,
Stop.
I cannot make this shit up. She was like, the doctor said I had 100 onions. I said, Mom, what the fuck is that? You know, 100 onions. You know, when your stomach. I said, you talking about hernia? Yeah, that. He said I had that. 100 onions.
100 onions. Okay.
Oh my God, man. Mothers are your first teachers. That's where I learned this stupid shit from her retarded ass. Come on.
42. Now you can't have me laughing like this. Come on, man.
I know, because your twin will be laughing in his sleep right now. Let's go.
42. The 7 for the poor who admit to the suffering attended to law. In correspondence, not at all.
Nah, that's a 7. That's a 7. Yeah, it's a motherfucker. It's hard. They suffer. They suffer a lot. Go ahead.
They have to, though. That's the only way they do
now,
it.
Now, those are the 7. What is it? The 7 compartments. Now we're about to go to what's the rest of you motherfuckers going to the 7 hells. That's the rest of
43
you in attendance today. Mm-hmm.
In correspondence to the 7 hells, I looked into the far future. I saw pits replete with fiery lines and rivers of fire, and each compartment will be inhabited by 10 to 7 nations of heathens, governed over by one of the Sumunim, Deros, who have as slaves a Nimrod, who will be the descendant of the second Cush, son of Ham, son of Nephishtim, who was falsely called Noah.
Right, we're going to stop, because, you know, the real name for Nimrod is Sargon, the Nimrod we like.
Yep.
Me and you now. Yeah, this is another Nimrod who
Different,
has a slave, who have as slaves a Nimrod. It's a builder, because Nimrod, damn, what the fuck the word Nimrod means? I can't remember.
Isn't it great hunter or something like that, Nimrod?
Yeah. smart. Thank you, Doobie. I wonder if your twin know that.
Nope.
Y'all are not identical. 45, let's go.
45. Governed over by one of the Sumunim, Deros, who have as slaves a Nimrod, who will be the descendant of the second Cush, son of Ham, son of Nephishtim, who is falsely called Noah, son of Lamech, son of Methuselah, son of Enoch, son of Jared, son of Mahalalel, son of Canaan, son of Enos, son of Seth, born in the image of his father Cadmon, born in the image of the Anunnaki, son of Atum, was born in the image of his father Rahu, who is a descendant of the Hindus, who came to the planet Earth from the planet Kingu. We find recorded in the Hindu text, the Vedas, the Maharishi gave birth to Kashyapa. They are the throne Kashyapa and his mate Prithiwi had 11 sons. Kashyapa became ruler of the Devas, called Devas or Devas. So he became known as Dayuasvitar. They are the 12 Adityas. Altogether, they were called Varuna, ruler of the heavenly sky. Later,
Are you, Newbie, do you have Scottish blood in you? Scottish?
I don't believe so, Don.
You may do. Because you
Why
don't
you say
pronounce
that?
your fucking T's.
I don't pull out. I don't?
You don't? Yeah. T is never silent.
Oh, okay.
Do not pronounce T's.
I don't.
You might be Scottish. Scott.
Possibly.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
They are the 12 Adityas. Altogether, they were called Varuna, ruler of the heavenly sky. Later, he was called Indra, and those under his rule were called Indians. Indra had two brothers, which were the ones who came to the planet Earth, Manu and the other Agni, who stayed in the skies of Orion. The ruler Alalu of the thrones also ruled in the skies of Orion. Anu came before him and bowed at his feet because he was the ruler of Orion.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, because I was gonna say that earlier, and like when you mentioned
Alalu.
No, you way late. I was gonna cut in and say, the son of Atum was born, blah blah blah. His father is a descendant of the Hindus who came to this planet Earth, and then I was about to interrupt and yell out, that is who Anu took the throne from. But go ahead.
Yep, that's certainly who it was.
Yeah, I was gonna say it, or not took, usurp. Is that the same thing? Took and usurp?
Yep.
No, it ain't.
Well,
if I took a bath, did I usurp a bath?
Well, now you're definitely taking it out of context.
Usurping is almost like assuming the identity of wherever you took it from.
Yeah, because Alelu was the most highest. Yeah, and the motherfucker snatched the throne. It kind of reminds you of that part. Kind of. Notice I use the word kind of. In one of my favorite movies with Vin Diesel, remember how he whooped everybody's ass and he was so tired and he sat on the throne. He had to sit his hand down and everybody started bowing to this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. You talking about Riddick.
Yeah. That's my favorite part, man. I said, I knew took that shit. Nigga got tired of shaking shit out of me. Sat down and everybody said, L-U-L-U-L. Yeah. Yeah, they just immediately bowed down to this motherfucker. He just had to sit down. Start serving his ass.
Well, you can understand, though.
What part?
I'm just saying he had to because he came from, Risk, and then they went to Orion, and there were already rulers there. So.
Yeah. Yeah, Anu was on the fries and eventually gonna do lettuce and end up the manager. She started on the fries. He started.
That's when you
was working at
big bucks.
McDowell's.
We have the golden
lettuce.
They have the golden
worked his way up. That's a motherfucker, right? Like shit.
Crazy.
I don't even know if I even want to use your name for protection, knowing where you come from and
exactly.
Like, I don't even know. Like,
what?
Ooh.
You did what?
The nigga, you
now
a dough herder.
What? It was a gentleman's game, though. 56.
Jamuz, you hear this?
I do. Yeah, I'm here. I hear it.
Okay, make sure you hear this shit, man. I mean, you know, because you actually the most religious-minded motherfucker amongst us. So this is important for you. This is your part of the story, so you know part of
this was right real right here.
You know the truth right here. Come on.
Smack you in the mouth. Okay.
But actually, wait. It's not. Well, look, this is in their book now. This is the Hindus' book. You know that, right?
They have their book, yes.
Yeah. You said the name of their book.
The name, I think
we
they had
find recorded in the Hindu text, the Vedas.
Right.
Right. And now he's giving it because this is the Hindu story of how Anu took the throne from their God, from their Most High, which is, you know, Dr. York ain't shit on it. He know it's true. Let's go. He know it's true. And like Dr. York said, we're going to take our power back from them motherfuckers. And when we get our power, we ain't giving it over no goddamn more. So we still got to usurp this shit. Fucking think it's going to be giving it to you. When you see a cracker, you just walk up to him and shake the shit out of him.
You take it.
And sit on the throne.
Take it.
Got to take your shit. Yeah, this is what that new plan. This is what was, you know what I'm saying, was designed. Come on, though. I ain't going to say a new plan, but this was certainly was done by design. So that non-ether the meek shall inherit the universe. Let's go.
Okay.
The Melanites.
Manu and the other Agni, who stayed in the skies of Orion. The ruler, Alalu, of the thrones also ruled in the skies of Orion. Anu came before him and bowed at his feet, because he was the ruler of Orion. By custom, Alalu appointed Anu to be his royal cupbearer, which is an honored and trusted position.
What's a cub bearer?
Cupbearer.
Cub.
Mm-hmm.
What's a cub bearer? Hold on.
That's the person that. Isn't that the person that like?
They bring.
I think he meant cup bearer.
Oh.
No, whose duty is to fill and hand cups to the motherfucker?
Right.
Yeah. A cupbearer. It said an officer of high rank with Egyptians, but this is in the Bible though. Yeah, a cupbearer. Yeah. That's what it says. Whose duty was to pour and serve the drinks at the royal table. Yep. Yep, that's your God right there, baby. That's who you got to goddamn pray to today. The cupbearer. It's levels to this shit.
Hey, we all started somewhere, right, Di?
That right.
You didn't just sit there and it happened. You started somewhere.
That right. Started at the bottom. Now you have him as Elunel, the Most Highest.
Boom.
Elo. He started as Elo. Now he's the El High. Come on.
Yep. Okay. Alalu ruled the skies for 6,000 years, or 9 Niburian periods. Then Anu rose up against Alalu, and Anu defeated Alalu. Anu took control over all the galactical heavens, and Alalu ran from Anu to the planet Earth with his wife, Al-Lat, and 2 daughters, Al-Usa and Manat. Anu then ruled all the galaxies. In the skies, the period of his rule is called Kumiya by the Hittites, named after the city Kumiya. When Anu came to the planet Earth, he appointed Kumarbi, the grandson of Alalu, to be his royal cupbearer. Kumarbi.
Most dumbest shit ever.
Isn't it retarded?
God, it's the most stupid
Tell
shit.
me that's not retarded.
But you know who does that same shit? The government. Bush had Khalid el-Hadi killed, Khalid Muhammad killed, and he took his son in. They had Malcolm killed, and they took Malcolm's son in, who is Obama. But go ahead.
90 seconds.
They had Martin goddamn killed, and they took all his kids in. Stupid. Come on.
When Anu came to the planet Earth, he appointed Kumarbi, the grandson of Alalu, to be his royal cupbearer. Kumarbi could not forget that Anu had took the throne from his grandfather. And as time went on, Kumarbi's tendency towards Anu was becoming more and more obvious. Later, Anu and Kumarbi brought war on the seed of Anu, and Kumarbi's seed ruled the throne until Teshub, also known as Adad or Bal-Hadad, the stormy deity.
So Kumarbi took the throne back. From Anu. Right. Yeah, until Enlil's son showed up, whooped their ass. There we go. Let's say it later, 62. Sorry, I just wanted to make it clear.
Okay. Later, Anu and Kumarbi brought war on the seed of Anu, and Kumarbi's seed ruled the throne until Teshub, also known as Adad or Bal-Hadad, the stormy deity, son of Enlil, had war with the seed of Kumarbi and defeated Kumarbi, thus bringing the seed of Anu back to rulership. The seed of Anu came back to the heaven. His son Nunemnir was in charge of the skies, and his son Nudemud took control of the planet Earth, who would inherit the name Enki, meaning master of Ki, or Earth. They set up a cycle of rulers of 7 heads to rule 10 kingdoms on Earth. One ruler of the cities was called Urkish, Kumarbi's son Uli Kumi, meaning successor in Kumiya. He tried to start a war as he was told to do by Kumarbi. This attempt by Uli Kumi was defeated by Teshub, headed by Enlil, and his understudy Ea, who recorded the tablets of old. This is a seed that took the daughters of the agreeable women of the seed of Ta and Anath. There was also the Hindus who came to this planet and mixed with the humans. Their temple was Bitanu, and their symbol is the bull or Tor. Those are the Vikings.
It's actually beat Anu, because they still pissed off. It's beat Anu.
I like that. I like that one.
The temple is to beat Anu.
Oh, man. Priceless. 74. They being doomed to suffer with their heathen nations. There I tell you how I saw this, that you may further know to obey Anu, most glorified and exalted, ruler of all. This is how it was written in the Hindu records and also in the Hittite records.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Even the Hittite know that shit, don't they?
Boom. Both records
Hindus do too. Yeah.
Oh, 3 records.
I keep kind of remind myself, I got to get a T-shirt, say all praises to Anu, L-U-L, and walk into my little Hindu restaurant. Keep forgetting, man. I got to get a shirt made, man. See what I get any looks.
What you doing eating Indian food anyway, Don?
Ain't better than goddamn this shit. You ever seen an Indian eat McDonald's? Nigga, they use turmeric. They use that, man. Come on, man. They really be cooking back there.
I understand,
and
but
it ain't
the hygiene.
prepped or nothing. I'm telling you, it ain't prepped or nothing. They literally cooking back there.
The hygiene is not great, though.
Nigga, you got the wrong Hindus mixed up, player.
Elaborate.
You don't be knowing what you're looking at, man. You probably looking at them nasty-ass Vietnamese. They all look alike, man. You know them Hindus vamp down on everything. You remember said them Hindus fuck humans. Then you just read that part.
Oh, yeah.
Ding, ding. No, you know the ones that Hindu. I ain't talking about the one with that dot on their head. They nasty. If I see any of them bitches with that dot on their head, I walk out. Okay, you're right. They all nasty. However, their food is good.
Thank you.
Their food is good. A fat bitch nasty. A fat bitch nasty, but that bitch can cook her ass off.
Absolutely.
All right, then.
I won't refute that.
Yeah. But Hindus are the closest to goddamn real natural ass shit. You know what I'm saying? The ingredients. You go to any of them corporate American goddamn spots or any black restaurants, man, they getting their shit from Cisco. I think I just fucked that one up. But you get what I'm saying. They food is processed that they cooking. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers literally, look, Zena, tell this nigga, you are really eating a plant in your food, ain't you, Zena? You know what I'm talking about? When you get that Indian shit.
Yes.
Yeah, man, that shit real. That shit really fuck. That's why it smell like that. That shit real. I don't fuck with them goddamn. I'm for real, man. They spicy, man. You be goddamn. You pull it. You eat something. You eat something that you can identify with. Next thing you know, you got something in your damn mouth. You pull it out, man. It's a huge ass spice. It's a goddamn tree. I'm motherfucker for real about that shit, man. White people use that shit for garnish, man. Them goddamn Hindu cook with that shit. They ain't got no seasoning in a damn container. Ain't it? They ain't got no Lowry seasoning salt. They ain't got none of that shit. They the real deal, newbie. And they gave me some for digestion and shit, man. That shit was good. It tastes like licorice a little bit. You ever had some of that shit?
But then you ginger?
No, it tastes like licorice. It's like little something. She was like, here. I said, what is this? She was like, this is good for digestion.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? It'd be right at the counter when you get ready after you finish eating food.
Oh,
yeah, man. I don't know if it's black. I can't remember, though. But little bees, little something. And I put it in shit. And it made my teeth clean, too.
Black.
You chew it and you suck on it.
It's like a stick.
Yeah, man, I'm fucking Hindu, man. That's the closest you gonna get, bro. I fuck with yoga. I don't fuck with them chiropractors.
I got some. Let me go in the kitchen and get it. I got some.
Give a fuck what they say about the Hindu, man. Look, man, these devils talk by Melchizedek, man. Fuck what you heard, man. These goddamn Hindu talk by Melchizedek. They know and knew personally. Motherfucker, these crackers don't know this knuckle. The big goddamn difference, man. The closer you better you get closer to Hindu, you get closer to Anu.
No question about that.
For real, goddamn, they don't even use salt, man. That shit be awesome, man. I mean, I said no salt, they laughed. Said, "Ha, we don't use salt. That shit kills you. I don't want no salt on my shit." It's like we don't even use salt. That's white people. Don't do no shit like that. Yeah, man, they fucking awesome, man. You know what I'm saying? Yep, that's where I eat from. I'm fucking Hindu, man. And they vegan and vegetarian side, man, is like, whew, man, make you want to just have sex with a vegan.
That they have down pat, definitely.
It's because it's official, man. That shit is official, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
man.
They have down pat.
And you notice they have no cow on the list because cow is their sacred, just like in the KORAN. It's sacred, the holy cow. Yeah, they don't have no cow, man. You don't want to find no cow on that menu. You notice that shit, Zena? Ain't no cow. Well, you ain't getting no beef. You gonna get some goat That's some goddamn lamb. But you can't get no cow from them fucking Hindus, man. That's sacred to them. Did you know that? Did y'all know that? Go to a real, they ain't finna serve you. Ain't no state. What's fucking wrong with your dumb ass? They don't do no, ain't finna goddamn make no hamburger for your goddamn ass, motherfucker. They don't remember, that's holy for them, the cow. That's sacred. This goddamn Quran got a whole chapter on the cow, the holy cow, how important that is. Yeah. Yeah, they awesome, though. They don't really do the ginger, though, newbie. I don't remember, I don't remember no ginger. They might do ginger. But, man, they got it going on, don't they, man? They put them goddamn Jamaicans the Jamaicans ain't got shit on them fucking Hindus. Do this in them. Bad me up, please, even lie.
No, they have a lot of spices, Doc. A lot.
No, I'm saying the Jamaicans ain't got shit on them. They use real rice. You go to a Jamaican restaurant, man, they giving you that bullshit, that plastic ass rice, man. Nah, man, they using real rice. You know what I'm talking about?
Bismati.
Yeah. And they got all types of shit, man. And also, man, their curry is way better than them Jamaican motherfuckers, man. I mean, the Jamaican motherfuckers, like, they got curry rice, coconut sauce, man. They got everything, man. Turmeric curry. They're right, man. They fucking awesome, man. Give a fuck. Remember now, they're your gods, bruh. Respect them.
Down. Was it the star anise? What?
Say what?
Was it the star anise? Is it like a star?
What?
That they gave you to chew on?
I don't know what it was, man. You know, in white folk establishment, man, they give you peppermints and a goddamn toothpick, right?
Oh, okay.
When you walk in, you see it on the little counter shit. When you check out, well, they had something else. It's like I don't know, man. It's like they had a little spoon in the bowl. You put it in your hand. You dip the, pick up the spoon, put it in the spoon, dip it in your hand, and then take a handful up, man. Shit. But she said it was good for digestion, and it tastes like licorice. I like licorice. You like licorice? I always like the black jelly bean out of Allah.
Mm-hmm. I like it now, but I didn't always like it.
Yeah, man, I fucking kill the hell out of it. But I don't fuck with no Twizzler. But I goddamn fuck with them goddamn black jelly beans. They're the best. But see, you ain't like it because white men had a spell on you, said black was bad. But black, damn, man, we want to get a bag of black jelly beans right fuck now. Shit. So fuck. I can taste it right now in my mouth like I'm eating it now. It's fucking awesome. My senses have heightened so much. Because, look, I was on a video time with Tierra, right? And the bitch picked up the dog and showed me the dog in her arms. And why did I smell dog instantly? I smelled the motherfucker. I said, God damn, Tierra, I smell dog. Right when you put that bitch up to the goddamn camera. Smell just like that. Now I'm tasting licorice. I've lived it. I already had my black jelly beans that quick. I'm getting up there, man. I'm getting up there, y'all. Let me see. I'm going to envision a dick. See if I can smell it. Dick ain't got no smell to it, just the balls. Come on, let's go. What happens next? Is that the end? Did we finish it, newbie?
Yep.
How the fuck we get on Hindu food? What the fuck just happened?
Okay, where were we?
Oh, man, they make the best crab mackie, man. I'm just thinking about them motherfuckers. Boy, they got... Y'all ever had crab mackie from them goddamn Hindu? That real crab, too.
You said crab mackie? What's that?
Crab mackie, man. Some old goddamn special-ass sauce, man, with some crab meat in that motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna be from. Every time I go to a Hindu spot, man, I never had a bad motherfucker. Like, ain't nothing been bad with them motherfuckers. You feel me? They actually cooking that shit. You feel me? Anyway. Sorry. So, newbie, you don't fuck with Hindus? You don't go to their restaurants?
Not really. I mean, I've had it before.
Mm. So, how do you know they got the best vegetarian and vegan side then?
Because of the Ayurvedic lifestyle.
The who, the what?
Ayurvedic lifestyle.
What the fuck is that?
Where they live off the earth mainly, and the minerals and.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and you notice they ain't fucking with them Hindus. They don't fuck with the Hindus either, do you? Even during COVID, man, I ain't seen that Hindu goddamn with a mask on when I walked in their restaurant. It's like, well, you know damn well that's not apply to us. But you know what I've noticed? Like the Hindu spot, all the Hindus eat there. You know it's official. They eat from the menu. Chinese people do not eat Chinese food. I've never seen a Chinese motherfucker in line at goddamn China Dragon. They don't fuck with it. They yeah, for real. I've never seen them. And when you do walk into a Chinese restaurant, the shit, it be 80 Chinese motherfuckers around a huge table, and they are not eating that shit on the menu.
Nope, at all.
Exactly.
They're not eating anything that's on the menu. But
fucking Hindus, when they come in, it be a whole bunch of Hindus sitting down, looking at the fucking menu and ordering at them Hindu restaurants. It's official, bruh. It's official. See what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you something else. I've never seen a Japanese motherfucker at a Japanese restaurant eat Japanese goddamn food. So what the fuck are they serving? What the fuck is in this sushi? Only niggas and goddamn crackers in that bitch. Make you think, don't it? And I'll tell you something else. I never seen Mexicans eat at a Mexican goddamn restaurant. Only niggas and goddamn crackers eating that shit. You ever seen a bunch of Mexicans eat? And you got to know the difference between Mexican and Puerto Rican. And Hispanic, they're different. Mexicans don't come to that motherfucker. They ain't eating that goddamn, they ain't eating or no margarita. Tell you, got no difference. If you don't see they own kind eating there, you ain't supposed to be there. They official. Hindus, official. That's my point. And they live off the earth, just like Nuba said. Isn't that right? Theorian said, I went to a Mexican spot a couple of weeks ago. Place was filled with Mexicans. That must be the real deal. Was it all in Mexican language? Was the menu in Mexican? If the menu ain't in Mexican.
Well, now they have it both done.
If the menu ain't in Mexican. And let me tell you something, man. Being in Florida, man, when I be looking at the Uber Eats app, man, I don't be understanding the shit on these folk menu. I said, they must be the real shit. That shit must be authentic, because I don't understand none of this shit. It don't even have the word burrito on that bitch or taco, man. That shit there is confusing. The Cubans, I don't even know what the fuck that is. It's authentic. You feel me? They only catering to their own, because I don't understand none of this shit. So I never order, because I don't know what the fuck I'm getting. So the menu, I'm in Florida, baby. You already know what time it is in Florida, man. Probably like that in Texas, too. But y'all niggas in New York, shush, you wouldn't understand. Yeah, that shit there, wild. I be you in Florida, too, right? Yeah, man, that shit, I be like, man, I be want to eat some of this shit. I don't know what the fuck it is. So anyway, luckily, Sonata has a Cuban friend. I'm going to go out to a Cuban restaurant. She's going to teach me, show me, you know what I'm saying, the language on the menu and what the fuck it really is. Because I want to try that shit, but I want to know what the fuck it is first.
All you have to do is learn Spanish, Dad.
I ain't got to learn a goddamn thing. Mother, if you think I got time to learn Spanish so I can eat, nigga, if I'm hungry today, what the fuck is learning Spanish got to do with it?
Reading is fundamental.
I be needing to know what that shit is. Goddamn, I ain't finna learn no goddamn Spanish just to motherfucking eat goddamn motherfucker you. That makes no goddamn sense.
Yeah, okay. It'll be the first language of America soon enough.
No, the fuck it ain't. Russia is. Keep telling y'all way off. You better learn Russian. Y'all still ain't paying attention.
Nah, I'm working on that.
Better learn Russian and Hebrew. Better get with the Jews and the Russians.
Both of them.
There's only two motherfuckers. That's it.
Both of them. I'm working on both.
Jews and Russians. Well, fucking learn a little bit of Chinese too, because on Red Dawn, and one of the motherfuckers the Chinese took over too, didn't they? Remember that? Red Dawn? Yeah.
Mandarin.
But they don't give a fuck, though. Chinese people don't give a fuck. They're like, you speak Chinese, you think they're going to accept your monkey ass?
To some extent. At most, at least they can't talk shit about you without you understanding.
All I'm just going to say to the fucking Chinese motherfucker, Xinyan, they're going to really hate me.
So you elaborate.
Xinyan is the ballet that comes out that's from New York, where they travel all over the fucking world with the exception of China, because China is communist and they won't let them in that bitch.
Why did I ask why?
Because they tell the real story. They tell the real story. China don't have a history anymore. They don't have a culture. Believe it or not. Yeah, that China that y'all looking at that's fucking with Biden and all the rest of them, man, them motherfuckers goddamn, they look like confused niggas and honkies. Yeah, that's Babylon. That's like America. That, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, they don't teach the history of like the culture, the traditions and shit that's past. They wearing suit ties, weave in their fucking head, long ass fake fingernails and eyelashes, and they want to be rappers and shit. Yeah, they all fucked up. Trying to fuck up, shout man. They about as lost as the tribe of Shabazz. That's the part where you laugh. That was pretty good, right? About as lost as the tribe of Shabazz. About as lost as the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Yeah, man. So they can't, Shen Yun can't go to China because it talks about they 5,000 years, you know what I'm saying, everything that they were doing before, you know what I'm saying, modern technology came in and no fucking principles and foundations.
That doesn't even sound right, Don.
What?
So hold up, where did they train and learn this stuff and then I'm sure they got permission to leave the country.
In New York City.
Wow.
Shen Yun was made in New York City.
Okay.
Yeah, man, they got a huge ass damn school, man. They do all that shit, shot it, man. They goddamn bad. So, you know, and everything in goddamn, and I hate to use this word, it's in Soretic, Ashuric Chinese. They speak, it's their ancient language. It's in their ancient language. They ain't trying to goddamn, you know how English became American. Anglo and watered down and all that type of crazy ass shit. Nah, man, they speak that Ashuric, Soretic, Kune Chinese. Huh? Hell yeah, motherfuckers in China don't want their ass over there. You know, so it's kind of like people who go against their government and still practice their rights and traditions than how China's living. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, they're not allowed to go over there. Soretic, Ashuric, motherfucker. They speak the ancient language. Y'all niggas speaking Rosetta Stone.
You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, man, they serious about that shit, man. That's all that monkey man shit, man. Like, you take your ass to China and talk about the Monkey King, man. They gonna kick your ass out, man, because they don't want them believing in that shit. Like, it's watered down now. You feel me? Like, you supposed to just believe in your government, man. Which is happening here. This is why they took prayer out to school and all that type of shit, and eventually, you know, they trying to, you know, one world religion would be your religion would be the government. That's who you're gonna serve and praise and pray to and shit. Like, man, now, nothing's sacred anymore, newbie. No best kept secrets are sacred. Yeah, it's done. It's over. Yeah. Yeah. So they can't go over there because it's communism. You know what I'm saying? You'll wake them people up, putting on Shenyang, putting that thing, because these people don't know. Them people in China is about as fucking dead brain as the motherfuckers. Hey, you can know the people in China's dead brain. Never saying that China got these camps, man, that anybody that goes against them, they go into this camp, the same camps that they spoke about in the MK Ultra, to get your ass to conform and shit. I forgot what it's called. Mind fuck you, basically. Yeah. I can't explain it. It's a word for it though. It's called something. Yeah, basically re-education camps. Yeah, because the Uyghurs are there. Yeah, man. Remember, Neff, you said that they were doing that shit even to the black Africans and shit. Trying to this was all this shit was happening during the COVID and shit, man. Because motherfucker went with that shit. They started throwing them in like concentration camps, man, trying to mind fuck their ass, get that shit out their head or something, and make them believe, the establishment doctrine and shit.
It's evil.
Who said that? Newbie? You or Tamu?
I said that.
Oh, yeah. Man, look, man, they don't want you to have your own way of life, man. It makes sense, man. You can't really be in that shit. And, that's why the CIA opened up all them other, side jobs and shit, man. Anybody don't, not going the way of them, man, fuck them up. That's just the way it is. It's no longer the land of the free, the home of the brave, baby. And that's how China is, fucked up. And they got billions of motherfuckers over there, man. Now they got them on a social system and shit. It's social credit. Like, that means you have to obey. You have to do exactly what they say in order for your goddamn rent to be paid.
Yeah.
And you saw China happen right here. Motherfucker, you got to do what they say in order to keep your damn job, so your rent can be paid. The fuck? Because your ass don't want to be a goddamn all the A's on the goddamn Pfizer list. The fuck?
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, man, they were snatching them out. They didn't remember, man, they can't have too many motherfucking girls. They got to kill these babies and shit, man. These motherfucking him. And shit, wow. Throwing motherfuckers in the truck and shit, man. They find out they watching everybody in their house and stuff. That shit happening over here too, ain't it? Your damn house, they looking at your ass.
Sure
Wait
is.
till they enforce this communist ass China fuck shit. Remember, you couldn't even talk in front of the fucking TV in 1984, and you barely can do that shit now. You can't even talk around your cell phone, man. You got to leave your cell phone inside the house and go outside and have a conversation. Shit is happening right now. 1984, baby. That's how it is in China. They got cameras in the homes and shit. So they know if a bitch is pregnant, she done already over whatever her over limit. She over her limit. That shit like a fucking goddamn credit card, ain't it? A pregnancy card. I'm over my limit. And they come, they see that bitch pregnant, man. They come right in that bitch, snatch that hoe out, man, drag her, throw her in a van. I be watching that shit. Zena, you be seeing that shit. They throw her, that bitch out. They drag her out the fucking house, throw her in the van, take her to some goddamn hospital, tie that bitch up to a bed, and snatch that goddamn baby out her fucking belly.
Mm-hmm.
Kill it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all better be glad y'all got Republicans. Y'all to be fucked. Be glad y'all got Republicans. God damn, they believe goddamn that you having that baby. Them Democrats acting like fucking China, ain't it? Abort it. Pro-choice it. God damn. That shit, wow. I think that shit coming to an America near you, though. Social media's already doing it.
It's here.
It's motherfuckers, because you're not.
It's here, Don.
Yeah, it's already here. Yeah, it's fucking wild. Yeah. Sad, man. Hey, they ain't got but another 6 minutes left on the clock. Their time will be out in a minute, y'all. It'll be okay. Let's just endure to the end. Let's not give in to these bastards, okay?
Trying our best.
Just say your best. I don't give in to these motherfuckers. You feel me? I can't. It ain't even in my genes. It ain't in my nature. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't in my nature. They can't threaten me with shit. I'm all I need is a law. I'm good. You feel me? Like them motherfuckers ain't down run shit. Yeah. You gotta resist them, man. No matter who you see, goddamn, eat off their hands and goddamn serve their ass and blind their eyes. But fuck it. But as long as it ain't you, it's all the fuck that matters, babe. You know what I'm talking about?
Overstood.
But I think when it's over, man, it's just gonna be funny. So when we find out more. Newbie, did you get to the you still watching X-Files, right?
Yeah, on and off.
On and fucking off. Nigga, I'm off right now. I'm not on it right now. So, like, what do you mean on and off? Like, are you saying, like, you just haven't been consistent?
Correct.
Like, my ass?
Correct.
Like, I watch it every night.
I'm fitting other things in my schedule.
Okay. Some days you do, some days you don't. Got it. So,
right.
So where you left off at?
I think I'm in the second to last episode of season 10.
Did you? Oh, okay. So I don't know if you got to the part about the Sims, the simulation world that everybody in. That's probably the next season.
I think it's the next
season. 16 to 18, right?
Yeah.
The last season, yeah. So I think the Sims world is in the yeah. That shit there interesting. And I'm back at the beginning. I'm watching it from the beginning, newbie. I'm in season 2.
Don, I'm telling you, that first episode in season 10 did it for me. That whole thing.
Well, once you get to after you finish the season that you're on, take it back to the beginning and it all makes sense. Shit's good. It's wild. Fucking incredible. You know what I'm saying? All that. I mean, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. Shit, wow. Everything in that motherfucker. Everything. It's all related. As a matter of fact, we are living in the X-Files. Even the motherfuckers in the 1950s that was living around the CIA, that is the X-Files. You know what I'm saying? 1940s, 30s, 20s. You know what I'm saying? 1800s. All this shit is the fucking X-Files. All of it. Everything. Today. Just wait, like 15, 20 years from now, this bullshit Russia ass goddamn in the Ukraine and NATO and shit. Watch this X-Files. It's still X-Files. Everything we do, that pandemic X-Files, all that shit, everything, fucking X-Files. Going into the goddamn grocery store is fucking X-Files. Everything you looking at is X-Files. All that shit. It's X-Files, man. And then right now, Neff overstands it. These folks I'm talking to, they don't get it. It's all X-Files. Everything. This technology is fucking X-Files. That cryptocurrency mining shit is X-Files. All of it. Everything. There's not this metaverse, all that fucking shit, virtual reality, which is old as fuck, but it's X-Files. And it's going to come out. Watch. When they declassify it, because we don't die. Watch. They're going to declassify that bitch, and guess what? Guess what that metaverse and goddamn virtual reality shit was really fucking for? And we're going to be goddamn winning because we the conspiracy theorists. I told y'all, motherfuckers. Just sit back and watch this shit. They're going to expose that. Goddamn it. They're going to come out with goddamn 450,000 pages on the motherfucking virtual reality shit. And release 55,000 pages every 30 days on that. You going to see it. What? Guarantee you. And it's all going to be blurry. And we're going to be reading that and shit. Zena knew we going to help me goddamn read that. What they did to them motherfuckers in that virtual reality world and shit. What that plan was, man, this shit wild. Mm-hmm. We are living in X-Files, bro. But this is some interesting shit because this is like, even during the pandemic and shit, we're still here to actually read the goddamn Pfizer shit. See? You feel what I'm saying? That's amazing, right? This shit it's still happening. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, goddamn, y'all, that's an X-File.
It's in real time.
That Pfizer doc in real time. Even though everybody done moved on to Russia or Ukraine. But shit, they don't know what the fuck that's about. They don't know what that's... I know what that's about. I meant to tell y'all what it was about, but I forgot.
Shit, huh?
I forgot. Did you just hear me? I forgot. I know. I figured out what it was. Damn, motherfucker. Y'all went nowhere around when they told me what it was really about. And when like fuck, I should have typed it. I should have went to the Facebook or something. I should have. But yeah, I forgot what the fuck.
You know what you need to do? Keep a journal. Well, I know that's what WGAG is, but
yeah, that's true. That's a journal. But that's only goddamn from 12 to 4, man. They be giving me so much shit after that. Yeah. Ah, shit. Let me see. The fuck did they say? God damn. I should have wrote it down. Should have texted somebody. Fuck. And I'm gonna tell you what hit it. What did it? What hit it? I was watching X-Files. And you know how you no longer watching something and they showing you something in your mind's eye? No, y'all don't. Well,
I know that.
Oh,
that
okay.
I know.
Good. Okay, so I was watching X-Files. Next thing I know, man, I am in a whole nother motherfucking situation where they showing me what the whole Ukraine and Russia shit, what's their real mission, motive is. And I can't fucking tell y'all what's underneath it. You know what I'm saying? What's underneath the surface? I don't remember. It happened so quick, then I end up listening to Scully, goddamn Mulder. Why Mulder? Mulder, it's not conclusive. I went right back and ended up back to my Baxter's watching that shit. And I can't tell you, can't remember. I hope they give it to me, though. I hope they tell me. I hope it come back. Because, goddamn. No. Mm-mm.
Then you say it was all about him going against the New World Order. He doesn't want to be a part of it.
No, that's evident. They showed me underneath the surface what that shit was, what it was for real, for real.
Well, guess what I'm doing? I'm picking your brain right now because I want to know.
Oh.
Shit.
Well, that's not picking something that I already poked.
Well, then how about me try to put it back in?
Don't put that shit back in. I already put that out there. Nah, I mean, it was just, that's common sense right there. Google machine gonna show you that. But then Google machine is also saying he did not say those words. I forgot. Yeah, you Google it, it'll say he didn't say that. Yeah. Hey. Nah, but it's something. It's something I can't fucking tell. I can't remember. I cannot. They said what it was, man. They showed it to me, man. They whole scheme. What this shit underneath the surface, what they doing. Like, you know, it's the bird in hand is better than two in the bush.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why you said, oh, yeah. I just threw that out there. Bird in hand is better.
It's a saying.
I know it's a saying, but why you say, I just threw that out there. It has nothing to do with what we're saying, though.
It does have something to do with it.
No, the fuck it
because
don't,
if you kept the damn bird that you had in your head, you wouldn't have forgot it and went for the shit in the bush. Yeah, you're right. That applies to me, but not to this Russia, Ukraine, and NATO and goddamn whatever fuck they scheming. I wish I could tell y'all motherfucker what the shit really is, but I can't tell you. It'll come back.
I hope so, man, because shit, that shit important. That shit very important.
No, it is.
I'll tell you,
follow the breadcrumbs.
No, these crumbs ain't goddamn on the ground. This underneath the surface. They showed it to me. Like, they showed me what the fuck that virus shit is. Shot it before it hit. HIV. AIDS. But look here. Everybody laid on that shit. Everybody, as soon as I said it, everybody with some, whatever the fuck started investigating. Now they're doing BitU videos saying that shit. No shit, bitch. You're late. I'm the first one to come out with it, and y'all fucking know it. They found out that shit was true. They went and tested it. Fucking right and exact, man. You know why? On high, not on low. Don't look down, look up.
I just heard that in the movie today.
What movie you watch?
The Adam Project.
I was watching that too tonight.
Where y'all see that shit at? That's a movie?
It's on Netflix, Don.
Is that a movie or a documentary?
Yeah. No, it's a movie. It's Zoe Saldana and Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, is it good?
Yeah, it's good.
What is it about?
Basically time travel.
Figures. So why they call it the Adam Project?
Because it was named after him.
Adam.
His name was Adam.
Right. Figured that. Do you see any what's the word? Anything that correlates out here to that shit? Oh, didn't I tell y'all that goddamn, y'all heard it from here first, but then do y'all remember me saying that Nikola Tesla was a fucking Venetian from Venus?
Yeah, we know that from the tabs.
Tabs ain't say no shit like that. It ain't mention no Nikola Tesla.
I'm trying to remember which one it was.
It ain't none book. I said that shit. Motherfucker. Everything ain't in no goddamn book now.
I'm telling you, I remember reading something about that.
Nigga, nope. I'm the first to fucking say that shit. That shit ain't even in the goddamn book. You won't find it. No, what you saw was Val Thor and Fard Muhammad and shit as a motherfucking Venetian. That's what you saw. Nikola Tesla is not mentioned in that goddamn holy tablets. Okay? Nikola Tesla is mentioned in the Man from Planet Risk.
Maybe that's that's the book that I was thinking of.
Right, but it ain't saying that motherfucker is a goddamn Venetian though. I said the nigga Venetian. Come to find out in the declassified, they write about the CIA writes about Nikola Tesla being from goddamn the planet Venus. But he's a Venetian. I ain't even got to look at these files and be knowing that shit, y'all. It's in there. It's in the files, baby. They're meeting with Nikola Tesla. They said that he was a Venerian. Isn't that motherfucker a Venetian from Venus? Not from Venus, Greece, Venus on Earth. Yeah, they actually say here E.T. And remember, Zena always said, crackers, they unintelligent. These are ETs amongst us. And I'll tell you something else I said. Zena, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I said that goddamn Elon Musk is a what? Is who?
Alien.
Goddamn is a goddamn got the consciousness of goddamn Nikola Tesla. That's his conscious. That he has goddamn Nikola Tesla conscious transfer in his motherfucking head. I said that shit. I said that nigga is Nikola Tesla. Motherfucker. That shit is all on record on the Don Nicoleon show. I don't even talk on the mic in the after party. We're going to find out that the CIA, they declassify a file on the ET side of shit, and their conversation is also with Nikola Tesla, and they're writing. A nigga is right. You remember how we be reading them letters on the MK Ultra newbie? How they be like, "Hi, sir. You know, just want to talk to you about this," or their findings about something. You know how they write. It's written just like that. Yeah. So they're writing about their conversation or basically about Nikola Tesla. Yeah. Writing to somebody. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Nigga Venetian. And as a matter of fact, man, come to find out, nigga, I posted on my Facebook page because I saw the article. Yeah, and I just posted, don't say shit, don't leave no description and shit. I just want to see how many motherfuckers can catch that shit. If you clicked on the motherfucker, you'll read the whole goddamn file that they got on this nigga. Yep. I said that white people are fucking stupid, black people are fucking stupid. These are not people, regular humans that's coming up with this shit. Think. It's all ETs. It's all ETs. They ETs. They call them scientists and all that fucking shit. Well, guess who was scientists before goddamn cave, goddamn Neanderthal son of a bitches? ETs are scientists, biologists, geneticists, physicists. All that shit came down here. Humans are so interested. Yeah. Which is why they took that nigga time travel and all that shit. Remember Led Skillen? If you read up on them motherfuckers in The Man from Planet Risk, it'll make all sense. Why he even put a long ass shit about them motherfuckers. Because they from another planet, bruh. Everybody else ain't worth mentioning.
That's over there in Florida. And they're skilling stuff.
Yeah, man, I'm going there in the new day. Matter of fact, could you please go to the Son of Man show? And yeah, I gotta get there. I keep putting it off. I gotta go to the castle. Yeah.
Are you talking about the coral castles?
Yes. You're not supposed to tell nobody because they listening. They probably gonna follow me and stab me with a small pen while I'm at the castle, motherfucker.
No, I said White Castle, Don. White Castle.
No, you say, nigga, it's too late. This is being recorded for quality assurance. Yeah, man. That's right, Zena. He got lead skilling in ass. He got Tesla. Tesla shit is amazing. When I read it in the book, I was like, man, this motherfucker is not. These motherfuckers ain't from their fucking planet, man. But yeah, check it out, Newbie. Check out them CIA files. They put it all on that motherfucker. Go to their goddamn site, man. You see all that shit. And you read about Nikola Tesla being from the planet Venus. Like, he a Venetian. Just like Val and the rest of them motherfuckers. Then he have Einstein and the man from Planet Risk 2, Xena. Is Einstein in that bitch?
He didn't speak too well of him, though.
It doesn't matter whether he spoke too well. I mean, who the fuck needs to speak well about a person? Anybody got to just give us the facts and let's just leave it at that.
Well, he was saying intellectually that he wasn't really too smart.
What? No, you're talking about the tape, right? Because he was like, if he smoked cigarettes all goddamn day, wouldn't been that smart. I thought he was a fucking hater, man. He smoked weed his whole goddamn life. Talking about somebody else. The fuck? He can say that to a bunch of motherfuckers that don't know his ass, but he can't say no shit like that to me. Meanwhile, this the nigga that said he got a clone that smokes, and every time he open his mouth, smoke come out his mouth. You know about that one, right, newbie?
Oh, no, please expand.
That's as far as expanding I can give you. That's what he said. I think it's in the books, too, by the way. It's in one of the books. Yeah, he never said it wasn't in class. He wrote it in the book, one of his books.
I believe I recall that too.
Yeah. He said one of his clones, look just like his ass. He said smokes, and sometimes when he's talking, smoke will come out his mouth because your clone. Not your clone, but the clones can experience everything that that each clone experience. Like twins, newbie. You should be familiar with that.
Yep.
Yeah. Interesting enough, though, IB, great day, IB. Good to see you, baby. IB said, I want to meet my clone. But listen, in the class, right, they asked Dr. York, it was like, is it true that we have 7 clones, or how many clones do we have? Some bitch asked him that. He said, y'all ain't got no goddamn clones. Y'all ain't shit. He said, them people high up got clones. Motherfucker, you ain't got no goddamn clones. You a lowlife. He said the upper people, people up high, they the ones who have clones. So, yeah, you ain't got no clones. You down low with the rest of us. Now, you might have clones. You might be up high. You know what I'm saying? We just cloak like this. Just never know. But he say something like that. He said clones are, for people, who mean something to the world. Nah, I ain't got no clone. You ain't never met a motherfucker like me. You ain't never seen, I don't give a fuck if you travel all over the world. It's only one Don Nicoleon, baby. That's the fucking truth. You ain't tell the truth. Don, tell the truth. You ain't never. Shut up, newbie. I cut your ass off quick if you better breathe. You better not fucking say bullshit. Motherfucker. That's a goddamn, don't start that shit.
She won't even let me get it out.
Oh, come on. Fuck. Damn right. You been fuck this up. What are you talking about?
I was going to say, you might have a clone on another continent. So you wouldn't know I said you be all over the fucking world. You'll never. You won't find the shit. Tell you, man, I know people been all over the world, player, and they say, I ain't never met a motherfucker like you. No shit, because I'm the only fucking one. The fuck? That's why they protect me so much, because I'm the only one. They can't make another me, man. They ran out. That's it. No more ink, bitch. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is the original, motherfucker. For real. For real, man. Never, ever. It's the truth. For real. That's why they got them really pretend the hell out of me. You gotta understand that shit. I ain't got no. They ain't got another one. I might be the last one. Let's say that then. You feel me? Cause ain't no more. Ain't no more. Ain't no more nigga. Maybe on another planet.
I'll let you have that one play up, but I was speaking about this goddamn planet. And as a matter of fact, that's not true. Thank you. My subconscious just developed, just told me that's not true. The only one.
You're not the one. Come on, Don.
I swear.
There's parallel
Just told me, man. The fuck, it just developed. It said, no, you are. You're the only one in the whole
killed all your doubles, Don?
In the whole fucking universe. In the whole fucking, that's subconscious, nigga. Just reminded me, bitch. That motherfucker, I'm the only one in the multiverses. Motherfucker. This, I happen to be here. Which makes sense why I can travel to multiple verses. Which is probably why I can travel. Yeah. I'm telling you, I can't make this shit up for real. I'm very special, man. Like, y'all motherfuckers don't know this shit. I'm a special kind of nigga around this motherfucker. Okay. For real, you come on, you don't run across this type of motherfucker all the time, do you?
Not at all. Not at all.
Damn. You know what I'm saying? You running to millions of Dr. Yo, motherfucker. There's only one goddamn me. Shit. Dr. Yo got 1 million goddamn motherfuckers. Nigga done clone themselves too many goddamn times. Yeah. There's something. I mean, I'm just saying, man, for real. I'm realizing that shit. One day y'all gonna realize, you know what I'm saying, who the fuck y'all really are. And you're gonna have to goddamn accept the shit. You just gonna have to fucking accept it. Gotta stop dodging. Gotta stop hiding. Stop running. Stop denying. Gotta fucking goddamn go ahead and accept this shit. Then they'll reveal more and more to you. That shit for real. They'll let you know. Keep showing you. Tell you. Goddamn shit. And that's you know, shit. Sometimes you're blind to yourself. The devil does blind your eyes from who you are. And all right, then. I don't even want you to fuck you up because it's kind of like, how the fuck out? Religion have you questioning that dumb shit. Like, how am I? My shit stink. It's supposed to boo-boo.
Dad, I had a thought today. He's out this room. I sure had a thought today that you is so. Anyways, I'm trying to get in this room. I was thinking I would be bored as shit listening to any other teachers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Can nobody bring it the way you bring it? Nobody. You are just one of a kind. And I was really thinking about that earlier today. But shit, I don't know what I don't know who I'd be reading for myself, but because ain't nobody bring it the way you do. Nobody.
Well, I come to my own, and my own have received me.
Damn right.
I come to my own received me. I ain't Jesus, bitch. The motherfucker's like, nah, Jesus, you look too holy with that whole ass shit, man. Ain't nobody fucking with your goddamn ass, man. Crucify this goddamn whole ass piece of shit. Hey, which one of them niggas when Jesus came up to him, Zena, and they were like, nigga, we know you Mary and Joseph's son. You don't get your ass up out of our face. I forgot which one of them motherfuckers said that shit about his ass. Like, man, you don't get that goddamn son of God shit out of our face, nigga. You goddamn Mary and Joseph's child. That shit, wow. Poor Jesus. Motherfucker here had it hard shouting. Somebody about to say something. What up, Ty? Somebody about to say something. Oh, y'all know I'm on 4 shots of espresso, so if y'all want to hang up, you know, sorry. I'm back.
You don't know espresso.
Huh?
You don't sound like it. Like you on some espresso right now. Normally you'd be gone when you be on the espresso.
Cause you know what, man? For some reason, I've been sipping on it since 5 o'clock today. So here it is, 3:01. This is my first sip for the show too. About to sip now. Anyway, all right. Why 3 weeks ago when you said that they wake you up abruptly sometimes in the morning, nobody else said anything? Who else do they wake up and say slick shit in their ears? Oh, okay, Black X is asking y'all. Do y'all all wake up when you hear somebody say something in your ear, even though they don't be there? Yeah, it's like they talk to me all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Brian, X Black, you need to be in the after party with the rest of us freaks. Everybody in the after party saying hell yeah. The rest of us freaks. We are in X-File, okay?
Oh my gosh. It's like you read my mind. I thought about that earlier today. I only feel comfortable around y'all because I cannot just, talk like this anywhere. And yeah, I got a home to go to.
I'm for girl,
Right.
me too.
You don't
Shit.
sound crazy. Yeah.
For real. None of us sound crazy. Goddamn. Shit.
I love y'all.
Everybody over saying they goddamn shit. You be like, me too. You be so quick to tell your story and shit. We're the only ones to be like, and I heard a voice. They be telling me everything. Like, the fuck? Oh, that shit, man. The fuck? Man, I'm so glad we tuned in to the right goddamn spaceship. That shit is important.
It's like a normal conversation. It don't even be feeling awkward or weird. This should just be normal conversation with us.
Now, you just said something right there.
And even when we argue, it's like the most normal shit, ain't it?
Yep.
Like, I'll tell you one thing, we're not arguing on who's better, Michael Jordan or motherfucking Michael Jackson. We fucking arguing over the goddamn gods and shit. And Neil and Inky and shit. That shit awesome. Like, fuck all this shit. What up, Brock? So yeah, X Black want to know, does anybody wake up and hear slick shit in their ears?
I don't know about slick shit, but I've woken up hearing like somebody say my name or something, but I don't know about no slick shit.
Okay, Zena, yesterday, right, when I was playing all them X-Files until I realized it's getting late and I got to work out. So you weren't in here. No, yes, you was. No, you wasn't. Yes, well, you mentioned X-Files, right? You was like, oh, my God, I was watching X-Files, and they showed a part that happened to me in that motherfucker.
Right. And nobody thought that it was weird.
I responded to you, and I said, I know I was watching it, and I thought about you, but you ended up telling me something that happened to you in California. So, but this one X-Files, and I ain't want to type it because I'm busy. So I didn't want to tell you. I'm going to tell you now since I like to talk and then type. But, so there's an X-Files girl where, remember, you gave me this, you told us this twice on the Holy Tablet. Girl, all that shit is in that motherfucker. It's one of them goddamn episodes. But interesting thing about it is, I think it has something to do with people driving, right? And it was a case. And Mulder and Scully, dumbass. No, she don't be knowing shit. I hate a dumb bitch. I'm telling you, that bothers the shit out of me, but she's playing the perfect dumb bitch who's taught by the fucking white man. right? So anything she learned about a white man, and then if you ain't, it's inconclusive, it's not true. They could be suffering from dementia and shit, stupid shit like that, right? This bitch got her own MSD book, whatever the fuck. But anyway, so that's why I only listen to Mulder ass, because all the truth come out to this dumb bitch when Mulder has to tell her it ain't in your fucking book, but there is reports that a whole bunch of motherfuckers, this, that, and the third, bitch, before your goddamn school you went to, bitch, and learned this dumb shit from these bastards. Right? And for the record, they put Scully with this nigga simply for her to write this nigga off as fucking crazy. To shit on, that real shit. I'm saying? Remember, obviously this be she's some of every goddamn profession on the fucking planet. This bitch everything. Talk about a white man. But, damn, my fucking shit scrolling. Hold on. But he said, she was like, oh, Mother, I don't think that's true. It could be other reasons. And this motherfucker said, Scully, he really want to say, stupid bitch, listen. He said, there are cases where people are driving and they are taken up and they don't have no track of time. And when they come back, something, some shit like that, right? Like time, it stops and shit. And then he goes into the whole shit, and I swear it's everything you fucking said happened to your ass. Trying to explain the shit. Talk about even cases before Scully was fucking born, telling this dumb bitch that, come on now.
Yeah. He did that the same. That was season 1, episode 1. That was on, and he said about the girl with that other situation I was telling y'all about in the after party. He also said that, so he described that whole time loss situation and all that. But yeah, they ended up mentioning another situation that happened to me. I was sitting there like, what the fuck is this? This shit was crazy. But yeah, detail, that shit crazy, done. And then they had the episode with the lights. The lights that I saw. That's what I saw. The lights. I think it's the same episode, the second episode. Yeah, those same lights, some balls of light that I saw outside the home at night. Right in front of the car, me and my friend. They showed that too.
Yeah, and then he was explaining to her, like, really what happens. And I said, that's the same shit. Yeah. And not from watching the like whatever they come in to investigate. It's when he's speaking shit to this bitch so she could fucking wake up. And that's when he go into real details about everything before this bitch was even thought of, before she was a nut in her daddy's dick. That there are cases. Yeah, that nigga be knowing everything. That nigga do his shit, boy. They got Mulder on point. I'm telling you, the way they got this fucking character, this motherfucker here, great script. But it's all true. Is it?
Yeah.
Yep. It's true. It's fucking true. So you're watching it from the beginning, Zena, with like my ass. I'm on season 2. Yeah. Yeah, man, that shit hit up. Yeah, man, I gotta hurry up, man, for goddamn Hulu want to snatch that shit down, And I don't want to get here, how these folks is. You talk about something, they end up taking shit down and shit. Fuck up my whole goddamn hideout. Tell everybody where I hide out at every day. Be hiding out in them X-Files. Shit is fucking good. And as a matter of fact, they go back to Vietnam and what they did. Was it Vietnam? And what they did to the last one I was on, a couple of ones back. But they went back to Vietnam and they had another project they were doing on certain ones, girl. and it was damn near the same thing that they put Michael Jackson on. He didn't want to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why. I know you remember this because John investigated all on the show and found the doctors who gave him this particular drug, and they kept this ass up forever. And they left that out. You know, the media told you one thing, but it's like a full fucking interview. And so it was what they give astronauts. It's coming back. Because it's this old show I did. But it's what they was giving astronauts so that they won't sleep. Well, anyway, in the X-Files, and now it's declassified, they showed that they probably gotta watch it again. But and Candyman, you know the man that played Candyman? He's on this bitch. He in that motherfucker. I'm in season 2, Zena. So he on that motherfucker. And it was a few soldiers they gave it to. Made them basically killing machines with this drug. But what also had them able to kill so many motherfuckers was the fact that they never got tired. They never went to sleep. They called them super soldiers. Right, super soldiers. And so these motherfuckers, okay, the year is 1990. Yeah, in the 70s. So these motherfuckers ain't slept in 24 fucking years.
Oh, my
Never
God.
slept. So the Candyman guy, and that's interesting that they used him as that's the Candyman guy, right? He's able, and Mulder explained this shit to Scully, dumbass, and but this motherfucker take your ass back. She said, "Are you saying, Mulder, that he is able to put nightmares into a person's mind and make them believe it?" And then he has to say, there's records of this, of shit happening. So basically, the Candyman dude, right? He was able to scare you in your wake. Some shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, no, not taking the bed with you, you up. And so they were finding that it's a word. Mind you, I'm playing my brain game, man, listening to this shit and eating peanuts at the same time. So sorry, okay? Like I can't fucking help y'all with this shit. I'm fucking struggling because I be doing 3 things when I'm watching anything on the television, on the movie picture. Yeah, there's no way I can just stare at some shit. I would lose my fucking mind. I got to my brain got to stay active. So I play a brain game and eat peanuts. Not peanuts, but cashew, which I found out that from y'all last week that it's a seed. But watch that. But man, look, the whole point of it is, motherfucker, that at the end of the goddamn day, they don't sleep. They put them on something where them motherfuckers ain't been asleep in 24 fucking years, player.
That's wild.
Oh, and Moses said he broke the dimension or some old shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Broke some type of wall, like, you know what I'm saying? Psychic or burial wall. I gotta watch it again. Because I'm telling you, when that nigga had to talk some sense in that bitch, he talked some sense in anybody listening to this motherfucker that's watching the show. So he explained what this guy actually fucking did, the Candyman dude. He mastered that shit. 24 fucking years staying up, so you know you in every fucking world, right? Some of y'all should know this shit by now.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? 72
yeah.
hours, you in limbo.
Exactly.
So you know in between shit. Okay, so can you imagine 24 fucking years, bitch?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, damn, that nigga is like on a whole nother way.
multi-dimensional.
It made him a black man in it, and all the white men that was up, staying up for 24 years, they didn't possess the power that Candyman had, bitch. Cause you going high up in them fucking ethers.
Don, what episode was that?
Vic, who is you asking? The fuck would I know? I just know it's season 2.
24 last night, and so I don't know what y'all ended on. What you started on season 2.
If you call out, if somebody pull up all the season 2 names, I'll tell you the name of it. Because they got a title for each season, for each episode. I'll tell you the name. I don't remember numbers. I suck at numbers, but I'm good at something else. Can't remember what I'm good at. Photographic memory. That's it. So I remember looking at it. But it's the one with Candyman on it, man. Google Candyman and type in his name and then type in his episode of X-Files. And boom, it'll show up.
Yeah, that sounds like a good one right there.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good one right there.
Man, that shit wild as fuck. You know what I mean? That's not wild, but just only listen to Mulder. Don't get caught up in the sensation of what's going on in that. Just listen to Mulder, man. Explain that shit. Mm-hmm. Always listen to Mulder when he's trying to talk some goddamn real shit to goddamn dumbass Scully. And you notice his skull, because he got to get that shit through her thick skull. That's why her last name Scully. Stupid bitch. Anyway. Brian said it was season 2, episode 4. What's the name of episode? Sleepless.
That's what I said.
Duh. Sleepless.
I just saw it as you said it.
Yeah. Okay, it's Sleepless, yeah. But listen to Mulder when he explained to that dumb ass bitch. And he go into that shit. He explained how this nigga was able to travel, like, master some shit. He mastered whatever the fuck it was, and then, boom, then it all makes sense. 24 fucking years, player. That ain't nothing but 24 hours to God. One day. Probably 24 minutes.
But Don, you know what that means, right?
What?
That means you live twice the amount of time. Because you sleep half your life away, don't you? A third.
Don't say
maybe.
Don't you. I ain't trying to do no shit like that. Yeah.
Most people rest.
Well, I rest. These folks sleep, and sleep is the sister to death. I rest. You notice when Adam asks, Cadman asks Elionel, what about them motherfuckers who come in my dreams and fuck with my thoughts and shit? And he says what? That nigga used the word rest. Didn't he? It's rest. Us gods say rest. We rest. You sleep. Yeah, we rest. That sleep is a curse word. That's a bad word. Very, very
Here
bad.
go, verse 251.
What did it say, Zena?
Verse 251. But what if he pursues me with evil thoughts and dreams in the shadow hour? He said, then rise from your resting spot.
That's right.
And call out. Mm-hmm.
Even in the mind book, he used the word rest. I think, or maybe the Holy Tablets. I'm confused about books right now. But remember, he says, it's in the Holy Tablets, like 2 shows ago. He says, rise early. Rise early than normal, than usual. You know, rest. Go to rest early so you can rise early. Some shit like that, he said. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, sleep is a spell. The nervous system needs rest. The body does we don't need sleep. White man says sleep to keep your ass like Nubi said, Sister to Death, I said that, but Nubi said, you sleep half of your life away, because that's where he wants you.
Mm.
Yeah, because that shit don't make sense. He love that shit. He a whole ass nigga, man. He unintelligent. I can't stand white man. You know what I'm talking about? I hate this bastard. I don't even understand how the fuck he gets to be the goddamn decision maker. I ain't get to make decisions for these motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? Like, god damn, 8 hours, it's 24 in a damn day. Are you fucking kidding me? That's evil. Meanwhile, that nigga meanwhile, Elon Musk putting in 100 hours. He putting it, damn niggas just bitches and shit. Got y'all on the figure 8, right? 8 hours sleep, 8 hour job, 8 hours. Something else, ain't it? Got you on that 8. That twisted ass circle. Got you on the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the 8 and the 3s, right?
Infinity symbol.
Huh?
It's the infinity symbol. The 8.
That ain't nothing but a damn twisted circle. You know that's a twisted circle, right? It's twisted. Just take a circle and twist it. It's a twisted circle.
Yeah, it was a pretzel.
It's a fucking it's a goddamn pretzel. It's a goddamn pretzel. Infinity is, to me, when I think of infinity, it goes on and on. It's a straight line. But by the time that line go back to the beginning, it's a motherfucking cycle. You know what I'm saying? It's not continual. It's a cycle. It's going. It's a loop. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a goddamn loop. You don't be able to get up out that motherfucker. Yeah, it's not linear. Absolutely. You think, no, Brian, you ain't say nothing heavy when you say linear. Take the goddamn AR off. It's still a line. See how white man got you thinking you smart? Nigga, I just said line. You gonna say linear, but it's the same shit. I'm agreeing. And you said something that really made more sense than what I said. Fucking white man, it's some bullshit. I hate this bastard. I'm telling y'all, I hate him more and more. Especially watching Scully, dumbass. Yeah. So, that's that. Y'all ready to get up out of here? I ain't gonna take care of y'all.
I don't want to go.
I don't want to go. I don't want you to stay. No. Shit. I can't tell you. Well, I was gonna go to the White Council till Doobie goddamn said it out loud. Shit, I know I ain't doing that shit now. I gotta do it without goddamn nobody knowing. Shit. The fuck? I gotta watch out. But I am the only one, so they're gonna protect me anyway and go out there butt ass naked. I tell the whole world where I'm gonna be at tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Won't nothing happen to me. To everybody, with clothes I'm gonna be wearing, everything. Shit, well, nothing happen.
You protected, Don.
I know I am. Shout out, man. They need me. Shout out to they too. And I'm the only one. I'm the only one in the multiverses.
Yeah, right.
That's why I did, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, if you do have clones, man, you gotta outdo them motherfuckers. You got to. And you know, I watched the one, by the way, newbie, about a month ago.
I was gonna watch that.
That bitch hit different. Cause this time I ain't paying attention to Jet Li and the rest of them motherfuckers. I'm paying attention to the Intergalactic Confederation. When they, yeah, I'm only paying attention to them now. Yeah, it hit different. Yeah, you know. But it ain't about the main character, man. It's about the motherfuckers sidelines. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Why you keep saying chai latte, Young Tai? I went to get me a chai latte today. I went to get me a chai latte. I don't consider that shit a coffee. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but I went to get me a chai latte today from this spot. Can't tell you where it's at, but then again, I'm protected. I could tell you, but I still won't tell you because then I have to kill you. Yeah. So,
why, it's not a franchise, Don?
Huh?
It's not a franchise?
No, it's not a franchise. And besides, if y'all niggas complain about gas prices, you wouldn't even go there anyway.
Who complained about gas prices?
Whoever. I don't complain about a goddamn thing. You feel me? But I'm just saying. So I went to the spot. I had no choice to go to there because Starbucks was interesting enough. When I showed up at Starbucks, went through the drive-through, got ready to tell the bitch what it is. It was a big ass sign saying "Power Out, come inside." So I fucking drove around, got out, walked to the front door. It said, "Bitch, power went out. Go through the driveway." And I'm just kidding. But the sign on the door said "Power Out," and we only accepting Starbucks card or cash, some shit like that. So I jumped in my car. So then I had to go to another spot. So, and this is actually the first spot that I actually had a chai latte at. And so I walked in, two black bitches behind the counter with an accent, and ordered a chai latte with 4 shots of espresso. The bitches went crazy. Niggas for you, I tell you, don't it? Why do I get reactions from niggas like they ain't never seen them? I mean, the two bitches looked at each other, looked at me, it's like, oh my God. You know what I'm talking about? Like, what the fuck? The fuck did I say? You know what I'm saying? Like, you really need that? You really need that many? All that fucking shit, right? And and I said, yeah, bitch. So anyway, ordered it. And then the same bitch, one of the bitches, the bitch that took my order was like, you really need that shit? But anyway, so while, you know, while she ringing me up and shit, and the bitch says, you have beautiful skin. No, she said, your skin is so beautiful. And I said, 4 shots of espresso, bitch. That's what I told the bitch. I said, that's because of 4 shots of espresso. That's why. You know I'm going to come right back around and hit them with that shit they shot with. Yeah. And so she was like, oh, we know she got a little accent and shit. Is that what you saying, making your skin that pretty and shit? I said, yeah, bitch. The fuck? 4 shots of espresso, bitch. Now get your ass on that shit with your ugly ass, goddamn moon crater looking ass face. Anyway, I tell y'all my secret to goddamn clean the pretty skin, but y'all ain't gonna believe me. Y'all know, not that y'all ain't gonna believe me. Y'all gonna be like, oh my God, you fucking nasty, Don. But Warrior figured it out. But I ain't never had to tell nobody though. But you wanna know it? You wanna know what it is? Anybody wanna know? Huh?
P.
No. I can't get myself to do that. I ain't bullshit. Because it was this bitch, right? I was kicking it with a long time ago, right? And she would always have a rag with her and shit, right? And I was like, and she was older than me too. So, you know, she had some nice skin. And I was like, so one day I asked her, I said, damn, how your skin get like that? It gets so pretty and shit like that. And she said, piss, right? My mom been told me this too, by the way. So this is so she come later, this chick. And so, and I say, well, how do you do it though? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how do you do it? How do you get the piss on your face is what I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I've heard it many a times from my mom. But anyway, she says when she get in the shower, she pees on her rag. That's what she told me, Zena. So now I say to you, for some reason I can't do it. I don't. Okay. My mom told me a long time ago never to use a rag on your face or a washcloth. And so from there, I never used a washcloth. Never. Okay. So number one, I don't use a washcloth. Yeah. And my mom's skin is fucking flawless. So number one, I don't use a washcloth. So that's it. But
no scrubber, no nothing.
Yes, I use a scrubber, but I don't use a scrubber all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of exfoliating around it.
Yeah, I don't use it all the time. Like I only use the scrubber when I take a bath. That's it. So now you got to ask, well, how often you take a bath, bitch? Then you're gonna be like, that's nasty. Like that's fun. You get it? Like how often do you take a bath? Yeah. So that lets you know, right? Okay. For real, because it's just the way it is, hey. So So only when I take a bath is when I use a scrubber for my face. But every day outside of taking a bath, I'm gonna tell you what I do, man. I've been using Olay. As crazy as that sounds, I use the Olay. Not they facial Olay, they body wash. I've been using that shit forever, right? So I use the Olay, okay? The pump, the pump, and I have that by my sink, and I use that now. But that's not all. And I just use that, put it on my hands, and clean my face. You know what I'm saying? Remember when I don't take a bath, because when I take a bath, I use scrub.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So anyway. But I have these natural fucking oils. I have red raspberry seed. You know what it is?
No, I ain't had that one.
Yeah, red raspberry seed. Yeah.
Okay.
I use a lot of oil from seeds. You know what I'm saying? So I put it on my face. And coffee oil. And argan. Is it argan?
Yeah.
Argan serum. They all oil. It's oil droppers. I drop it on my skin. And some more other type of coffee. Some more shit with coffee in it. And straight up vitamin C oil. Yeah, vitamin C. Is it vitamin C? Yeah, I think vitamin C. Yeah, it's all oil though, no lotion. I don't use no cream, none of that bullshit. And I started using it in 2019. My face was fucked up real bad. I started using it in 2019, and I never forget this shit. When I was at the Super Bowl, and you know everybody's showing up now because of my dance school, and this white bitch said, "Oh my God, your skin looks like porcelain."
I remember that. I think you
remember that?
Saying that.
Right.
Yeah.
And I knew then I was working with the right shit. Because prior to that, I would use olive oil. And ain't nothing in olive oil, by the way. There's no vitamin shit in that motherfucker. I've used olive oil a lot of my whole life. Even on my whole body as well as my face. And I just couldn't understand, but it makes sense. There's no vitamins in that shit. Yeah. I mean, it's nothing. It's nothing. It ain't shit in there. Go look. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. But yeah, man.
It's some good olive oil. You gotta get the real shit. That fake shit that you got in grocery stores.
Man, look, find a bottle of real shit. I mean, I've seen. I watched something. I was about to fall for it too. I watched this particular advertisement and how they got the best. They went and built the field and all this fucking shit. Found some spot in the Sahara Desert, some damn where that grow the real fucking olive. Some shit like that. And I was about to fall for it. I was about to start buying the bottle. But they was like, take this olive oil when you, as a spoon every day and everything, because it's the real one. So I know it's some real olives out here. Yeah, I'm not shitting on that.
That's all I use on my skin. Not my face though. Not on my face, but on my skin. I use that on my skin.
Well, you know
real
what?
Shit.
Regular olive oil work damn good on other than my face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
it don't work.
But since I've been using all these different oils and shit, my skin.
I've been using hemp seed. My CBD oil.
Now I wonder what that do.
I love it on my skin. I don't know if it's making me glow more or anything, but it definitely.
Oh, well, see, I get compliments on my skin all the time, so obviously it must not be working. That hemp oil. I mean, as soon as I start using it for a whole month straight, then pop up at fucking Super Bowl, then boom, my whole life has changed. Everybody stop me all the time. Oh, your skin. I get stopped all the time. Yeah. As a matter of fact, my skin porcelain, boo. I got that. I don't even know what the fuck porcelain is, man. But whatever it is, must be something. What the fuck is porcelain?
Like the
it's like ceramic, guy.
Oh. Ceramic. Like a vase?
Right, it's smooth. Really smooth.
Yeah. Yeah. So a little black bitch complimented on my skin today. So I'm really going nowhere. But that's my first time. I normally do drive-thrus and shit like that. But yeah, man, it's a bunch of other shit I add. But I do got straight up vitamin C oil. Is it vitamin C? I keep asking y'all that. Yeah, it's vitamin C. You know what I'm saying?
You sure it's vitamin D?
No, it's vitamin C. I put that on my face. What I put on my face, I don't put on my body. And, like you, what you put on your body, you don't put on your face?
Right.
Right. I don't, yeah. I mean, I don't put it on my body. I just put coconut oil on my body. That's it. I just switch from that. That's it. But my body's soft, though. Soft and smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even back in the day when I didn't know no better, niggas look real man, they can think, ooh, your skin so soft. I'm born with that shit. But my feet sandpaper. Ain't nothing I can do with that. But everything else. No, I'm just kidding. They be like, put some socks on, bitch. Fuck around and cut a nigga tongue off, goddamn, trying to suck these toes. Slice a nigga tongue in half. Nah. But, yeah, try it. Vitamin C oil. The red raspberry seed oil. Yeah. That shit is awesome for dryness. You know what I'm talking about? The red raspberry, Zena. It's fucking awesome for dryness. You know, like if your lips are dry, you know what I'm saying? Or your elbows or whatever. And under my eyes, that shit, you know, I'm allergic to certain things and my eyes are the first thing to get irritated. And so they dry out and I just put some raspberry seed oil on my eyes. Yeah, and anybody got them, you know, like real dry spots, raspberry. You know, even if it's your elbows, your knees, or your lips, man, like you can't be trusting a lot of this shit. But yeah, man, that's it. And a whole bunch of water, I guess. Nah, I don't even drink a whole bunch of water. I'm lying about that water shit, but. But okay, and then I.
It gotta be internal. It gotta be something you're doing internally to keep your skin glowing like that.
No dig. No ding-a-ling.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, that's out. You know.
Yeah,
but you know, everything show up on the surface. What's hidden in the dark gonna come to light. So yeah.
It's that water.
I don't drink enough. I drink water. That's the only thing I drink. But you know, you just don't drink. You know, I don't never think I drink enough of it. You know. Do you ever get like that?
I don't think everybody.
But people be lying when I say you need to drink water. But I drink water a lot. I drink a lot of water. But see, that's how you know they lying because you'll never, if you really drink water, you never think you're drinking enough. That's the truth.
Right.
For real. Because I drink water like all day, but I don't think I drink enough. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yes, somebody say, that's not like me, I drink water. Matter of fact, you know they don't drink no goddamn water. Because you feel like you never get enough, right?
Right.
Yeah. Never could get enough. Like, I don't think I'm doing the most. I keep telling myself, maybe I just need to just do a gallon, like just literally get a gallon. And see, then I'll know if I'm drinking a lot. Like, I need to see this shit empty and then be like, woo, I drank a gallon of water. But I don't know. I don't even know what I'm drinking. Yeah, so I don't never think I'm drinking enough water. And, of course, I only do it once a day. I only wash my face once a day. And I think that's what Warrior figured out. Because she said, but I don't know. I think Warrior saw some bullshit on Instagram. But she was like, Mom, I figured out how I can fix my face. I said, how? She said, I'm only going to wash my face once a day. Because, I've seen Warrior and Savannah and all of them. They washing their face 1,000,000 times a day. You know what I'm saying? Doing all types of stupid shit. Masking. I mean, all this type of shit. You want to do mask? Hell no, bitch. So, so she says that what she's going to stop doing is because she was washing her face too much, and she was only going to wash it at night before she go to bed, and don't wash it when she wake up.
Just rinse it, right?
I ain't asked her none of that. I just said okay, because that's I mean all I do is wash my face once a day. That's it. Even if I sweat, and I do sweat, but I don't wash my face. My sweat ain't salty. Ain't nothing but goddamn H2O coming out my motherfucking pores. That's water. You know what I'm saying? So I do it in the morning. I know I told you if I start telling y'all that shit, you're gonna be like, that's nasty. That's fucking nasty. So you don't. So when you after you work out done, you don't wash your face and your ass. No.
Let all the minerals just sit right in your face. Sweat minerals. Sweat minerals.
Yeah, I go straight to bed, shower like the fuck. Take care of that shit in the day. Hell. So you saying all the minerals is on my face, right?
Yeah, from your sweat.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm sweating like crazy now. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm doing all that work in a sealed room and shit, that workout. So I mean, the shit just dripping, and it's not salty. So if it is salt, I'm allergic to it. But yeah, I don't have no salty sweat. Is that something bad? Is that something wrong?
No,
yeah,
that's good.
it just feel like somebody's pouring a whole bunch of water over my head, and it's just water. I'm sweating water.
I taste my sweat just to see if I need more water.
If your alkalinity off and shit. If it's too salty. Yeah, and it don't burn my eyes. My old ways, when I sweat, it'll burn my eyes, girl. That shit is terrible. Yeah, that's when I had bad fucking habits. Didn't know that's what it was, though. You know, you don't know you had bad habits till you change, and then you realize, hey, why my sweat taste like water and no salt? So you just find out, like shit different. So even when the sweat hit my eyes, it doesn't burn. It's not like, it's seawater, salt water. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot to learn, man. I guess everybody when you figure out, what it is, what you do. But you know what? I'll tell you one thing. The damn Zena, that fucked up. But the best thing about life is this. One of the best things. Of course, we all different, kind of, sort of, differ in certain ways. But when you know you're doing something right, like the wrong disappears, right? And the moment the wrong shows back up, you know you're doing it wrong. You understand? You get what I'm saying? So, like, the moment I see something different in my body is because if I've been doing something right the whole time and some fucked up shit start happening, then that's how you know you're doing wrong. You know what I'm saying? It shows up that you're doing wrong, so you can immediately correct it and get back to doing it right. So, yeah, that's how you always know. Just, pay attention to all your rights so you'll know when you're going wrong. So when the wrong shows up, bam, you knew you was doing it right, so get back right. That's the thing about life. That's one of the best things about life. We probably wouldn't have known that we were doing wrong, y'all, until we started doing right. Now we know if we're doing wrong. That's the difference. That's the difference. So, it's 4 a.m. springtime. Spring up, fall back. So, yeah, it's the end of the Don Nicole Young Show. Shout out to her else Holy Tablet Show. Thank you, newbie. Tammuz. Next Saturday, yo, we going to get into, it's 1:50 where you at. So, you saying our computers is fucked up? It say 3:50 on my cell phone. You're 1 hour behind me. You should be at 2:50, Taekwondo.
Yeah, you go forward.
Yeah, so he should be at 2:50. Right?
Right.
Right. He's saying it's 1:50 where he at. He should be at 2:50. I'm at 3:50. Fuck these bastards' time. El Holy Tablet Show. What's the next chapter? What's the next one? Enlil and Ninlil. Oh, that's sad. Enlil and Ninlil. Remember them?
Remember
them? Is that the one he raped? And her name Nenlil? No, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Inky and the chick he raped.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, my bad. Who the fuck is Nenlil?
Nenlil would be his wife, right?
Oh, Enlil's wife is Nenlil?
I would think.
Well,
Enki, Nenki, Enlil, Nenlil.
Oh, Enlil and Nenlil. Next Saturday.
Yep.
Oh, it is her. It's the one so Enlil the one that raped her.
Yeah.
Yeah, saying my vagina's too small. I had to speed it up.
Yeah, that's the one, Doc.
Yeah, so that's the one where she was bathing because her mom wanted her to be in the and new family. Yeah, so she and Enlil raped her. Yeah, saw her naked. Daughter, mama set her up so she can be part of the royal family. Okay. All right, so Nenlil and Enlil. Thank you, newbie. Next Saturday, man. Y'all have an awarding day, summer, man. Show 12 noon, man, of the hour, 7 days, motherfucking week at 4 o'clock. Don Nicoleon show 12 to 4, Monday through Fridays. Hot damn politics. Put that shit on everything, baby. Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all have an awarding day. Peace.